ladies and gentlemen. Right, everybody, this is our new VTube debut. Let's get it, gamers. Let's fucking get it. Okay.
I think she likes
Here's the
her.
real question is who the fuck, whose baby is that, right? Like, which one of these horses was banging Sky Racer?
Don't worry, Sky Racer.
Don't worry, Sky Racer. We'll
just like
we'll file a child support claim. We're gonna find that piece of shit and we're gonna milk him dry. All right.
If you want to see Sky Racer and her foals, just click on their picture in the Barbie Riding Club handbook.
Oh, in the
You did a
handbook?
great
Okay, hang on.
job. Pieces. Let's pull the rope and ring the bell.
Let's pull the rope with our neck. God damn it, we just kill everybody. Dude. Quick, coagulate him. No! How'd he fucking die? No! I needed his skin. Wow. Oh, big hits from the zombies though, dude. Oh, we might be dead. We got this. Okay, we got it. Mm-hmm. What if I can, like, canoodle into the wall and, like... like how you can just push yourself over. Alright. Alright. Throw your hands in the air like you just don't care. Yeah! Not my balls! And they vomit all over the fucking floor. Ooh. Here he comes. It's the scary zombie man. He gonna make you bleed. It's a scary zombie man. Yeah, that's Mud Ninty. Yeah, it's well, I see it as mood weed did I mood. I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Y'all, I think that this might be one of the worst games we've ever played online right now.
Cocksmithins. I see we haven't been subscribed to Omni World Services.
Oh no, Cogsmithins!
If we were subscribed to Omni World Services, Cocksmithins, I would be able to notify you when your friends are online, and we could send and receive instant messages with them. Let's check it out.
Thanks, Bonzi. How do I open my wallet to give you money? Bonzi, please. I'm just trying to cash in on the greatest and latest new scheme. Shit. Oh my god, I just got him to kill himself. That was prime, dude. Fucking prime. Let's get it, girl.
What's that sound?
That's a horse, you idiot. Gonna interrupt me like that? While I'm out here just absolutely bumping? We gotta strip. We have to strip the dog of his clothing. Okay. Now capture the dog. He's alive! Hooray! I'ma bite his nuts off. I'ma bite his nuts off. What is that?
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Oh, bro, I'm wide? Yeah, I think the aliens fell through the floor. Am I shooting with the fucking knife? Are you kidding? What? What What even is this? Oh, don't stop now, music. Just keep popping. Go on. Just keep going. Oh, this must be the pornography hallway. Based off of the paintings, of course. Dude, the history of Khmer Part 1? Fuck yeah.
Welcome to Bitterbids.
What is this? It's got lyrics? And there was like a moaning woman at one point, or was there no audio? Was there no audio for this last time either? Oh my god, we're oh! Got it. Woo! Worth it until it wasn't. This cup is gonna be sweet. This cup is gonna be sweet, dude. This is it. We can do this. Is that a fucking, is that a thing? Is that a thing for maximum prong? Yes.
Bitterbids.
I now have a weapon. Now I just need to not die. Oh, big hit. Ooh, he's goosing. We might have him. Oh, dude, we have no health. Like none pizza. Oh! We blocked it, though. We blocked it. He's got to be hurting, dude. He's got to be hurting. Oh.
Welcome to Bitterbids.
Come on now. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. Absolutely cannot fucking believe it, dude. Mechanoids. We just have to deal with the, oh, good, more. Oh, good, beer. Great. Now the fucking now Bean can drink again. By the way, we have an alcoholic cat. Which the, yep, there he goes, dude. He's off the fucking wagon again. God damn it. Fucking Bean off the wagon, man. Sterilized with alcohol. Yeah, put more beer on the floor. Put more beer on the floor so Bean can just drink themselves into a fucking coma again. And that's the kind of shit I need to fucking clip up. So I can always remember the time the cat just started drinking alcohol off the floor in the colony of Cannibal Cat Girls.
Please exit the area
So I gotta
at
find
your
this tree.
earliest convenience.
It's called like Daddy's Tree in the middle of the
Thank you for your
crosswalk or something.
cooperation.
This is so sick,
I
dude.
think I saw the naughty pine tree.
Ah! Was that dog just floating in the air back there? Please tell me it was.
There's a
Alright. Whoa, dude! Okay, like, I'm gonna be honest though, like, how is he not dead? Hell yeah. Ah! Oh, shit.
Let's
there he
leave the
is.
medic on her own.
Take that one. Reach for the sky, mister. I like how I just flappy doodled my gun and he just left this existence. Maybe somebody was a super wizard. Damn, look at that LaRue LaDoo. Look at that LaRue. Oh.
Welcome to Bitterbids.
Yes. Right in the noggin. Ooh, push him back.
Welcome to Bitterbids.
Gonna need a clip of that one. Of Stabhead. They're for the pit fights and group fights. Well, they're for decapitating that dude is what they're actually for. No, 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 no. Where'd you get that? Where'd you find that? Oh my god. Ooh, I can't take any more damage, dude. I am like I'm at the bee's dick. Did we just kill each other? Oh my god!
Truly,
Dude,
this
just
is
living with the bee's
the
dick.
dankest
That's 4
dungeon.
rounds down, dude. That was a big reward too. Hot dang. Hot dang, man. Hot dang. I'm about to take all your trash. Thank you. Nobody seems to care very much, so we're just stealing all of their shit. Oh, dude, can we do like a little ritual? Can I fight the wizard? No. The idea of Olaf walking up to people with that music playing, like as soon as he busts out the fist, is the best shit. Like, Olaf, how's it going? They're like, Olaf, please. It's an opossum. It wants to pee. It craves it. See, now when you pee on the possum, you gotta like lead it a little bit, right? Get out of here! Trying to pee on a possum. What am I doing, man? Oh, come on. Ooh! Whoa! Where'd he go? Oh. Where did he go? What? Oh. Who is that? It's me.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Hello, everybody. I'm gonna lie to you and tell you that I definitely noticed that my thing was still muted because I forgot the stream deck was broken. Like, absolutely. I was like, oh, let me just start talking. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was like, that's not working.
Welcome
That's
to
not working at all,
Bitterbits.
is it? It's thanks, Elgato. You just breaking it. Look at all these nice things people are doing. All these nice things. Y'all are very kind. It is not needed. I mean, like, look, dude. Yeah, people can try to be as great as they want to be, which y'all do a wonderful job. But you know what? I want you to understand, she'll never live up to the gift that I've been given by Spectrum. I want you to see the. Would you guys like to see the gift? The gift that I've received? Who wants to see the gift? The gift. It's a drop frame for every. Yeah, it's new teeth. That's it. That's it, dude. It's only 15.3% tonight. But we gotta give him credit, right? This is a time where you try it. There's a 69 in there. Look at that. Look at that. It's 69. Woo! Yeah. Welcome to this, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing good. It is officially, I am 34 years old today, which is, God, what a shock that is, right? But it's shock A that I made it, B that I made it, and C that I made it. Here we are, across the board. Across the board, drop frames, dropping them down, dropping them in the cup like people are doing with those things right there, which they don't need to be doing. That's unreasonable. Unreasonable! I just said that was unreasonable.
This is the dankest dungeon.
Unreasonable. Strictly business hours. That's an interesting, what an interesting name. I wonder what that means. Also, I'm making a massive mistake, but Macro Blank just released a new album on March 21st, the day of the birth, and I'm fucking listening to it, which means, like, they use samples from, like, copyrighted shit all over the place, which means fucking first part of this VOD is probably gonna get muted. Whatever, dude, I can always edit it. I can always edit it, as long as it goes on, like, you know, like, just edit it on YouTube or something. I don't know.
Welcome
I don't
to
know.
Bitterbits.
Why did it do, like, special cones for Jigakuro? What the fuck is that? Why did you special? I mean, not that they don't deserve special cones, but like, why?
I
How can they got
wish to be
special
horny
cones?
anymore.
Welcher Watcher.
I just want to be
what a name. Why is that also behind? That's not supposed to be behind the chat box. What in the world is happening? Why is everything broken? Aha! There we go, I did it. What the fuck, dude? They get like fucking cones.
Truly, this
You get
is
Whoa!
the dankest dungeon.
You get cones too! Oh, it's an option? But now I feel like people missed out.
Welcome.
I didn't know there
to
was an option. That's
Bitterbits.
fucking sweet. Ultra Watcher has a special telescope that points directly at the nearest pack of fruit gum. Bro, y'all mind if I get some? Oh my god. Dude, I wanted to do my little transition and like zoom in and be like fruit gummy like in the face. And I couldn't do it. Now I have to manually hit the button. So I'd have to be like fruit gummy. Damn, I just cut that off. Who did I just cut off? I'm so sorry. Where that was. Ra, thank you. You guys are all great. You got Justice? What a... That's an interesting name right there. I just realized I haven't used like the cam in like what? The Stream Deck turbo broken forever. 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 Should I wear a festive hat because it's birthday time? Should I wear this hat that Zach sent like a while ago? Festive? Look at me, look at how festive this thing is. A little festive like party.
Welcome to
Elgato, dude, I'm getting
Bitterbits.
Elgato like hard. Their hardware is great. Their software sucks these days. Sucks! But anyway, welcome to this, everybody. I'm too old.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
However, quick, I have several stories. Where my peach crown is in that box right there because it's in the
Welcome
props
to
department
Bitterbits.
because I have to go through the props department and I have to fucking reorganize it, which I've got a box that I ordered specifically to organize the props department. So don't worry, props department's getting reorganized, but it's in that box right there because I got too many props now and they're all poorly organized. That's the props department. It's a box. It's got props in it. I gotta do it. I don't think I ever wore this though, so like, why not, dude? Let's fire this bad boy up. Fire it up, dude. Put it on top of the beanie. It's the way all reasonable things should be. The way all reasonable things should be. An audio present. It was for the pets, but you know what? Neither of them will wear it. Bella looks like she's just gonna kill your ass, and then, you know, fucking Kale will just be like, nope. What's happening? Can we get the props department organizing stream? That actually sounds like a lot of fun to sit there and go through all the stuff that's been sent. Congrats on closing the gap. Dude, if there's one thing I literally cannot close the gap on, it's time. Time is moving at the same rate for everybody, so I can't even close the gap on you. I guess technically because of the way years turn over, then like maybe we can. Who gets that a sub to Nick's left nut? That's probably gonna be the one that goes once I get like some type of like condition, right? It's probably gonna be the left nut. Which would be great because then when that finally goes, I could say like, dude, I gave up my left nut for this. Ha 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 ha. Ha! Very funny. Very funny. You were slightly older for about a week. Did I get to sing you happy birthday, Gareth? I didn't take my fucking ADHD medicine tonight because I haven't taken it in like a week because of this tooth dilemma. But then like the anxiety got the best of me tonight because mine and Erica's in the cabinet sit next to each other. But normally I put mine in a pill container. Well, I haven't done the pill container because I've been dealing with Toothville, right? And so I pulled hers out and I dumped in my hand. I was like, whoa. I was like, no. Because she takes like turbo Adderall. Like, she's supposed to take that shit 3 times a day. She takes like 20 milligrams. I don't even take Adderall. I take fucking Dexedrine. So I poured it in my hand and then I was like, oh, fuck, that ain't it. And I put it back. Here's where anxiety brain kicked in. I went to take mine. I was like, I was like, you know what? I was like, because now I got the paranoia that I accidentally took one of hers like in a brain fog. This is that same brain fog I get when I'm like driving and I get somewhere and I'm like, how many children did I run over? Just like, how many children did I run over? But it's okay because it's fine. I'm still on this antibiotic anyway, so I was like, whatever, I'll just get back on it here. Probably tomorrow. So I gotta get my shit reorganized. I hate it when it's not organized. It drives me fucking crazy. We have a T-Poic in Discord for this very purpose. I don't know what a T-Poic, but it
Welcome to Bitterbits.
the T-Poic. Yes, very good. Hey, Saxy, thank you for the birthday wish. Thank you everybody for the birthday wishes. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. Thank you all for being great. I got all kind. So I got a bit of a funny story. I'm gonna thank everybody here in a minute for all the stuff. I got a bit of a funny story about the root canal. The root canal probably was faster than the actual filling that I had done beforehand. Stop! Would you stop? You're crazy.
Truly, this
Crazy.
is the dankest dungeon.
And the lady who did it was probably only a couple years older than me. Dude, she was like so calm, cool, and collected, just like knocked this shit out so fast. And she's like, you good? You feel anything? I was like, no, I didn't. And at the end of it, she asked me what I did, and I told her, and she's like, oh, that's cool. She's like, me and my husband like comedy, and I'm like, it ain't. Because she was like, what do you do? And I was like, it's kind of like a silly like comedy kind of show about like video game where we play like video games. We do like observational improv kind of humor shit. And she's like, oh yeah, me and my husband are like super into comedy. I'm like, I guarantee y'all wouldn't be into this. I'm like, I guarantee y'all wouldn't be into this. And she's like, well, hopefully you don't have any jokes about today's visit for your show. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can normally find humor in a lot. I was like, I have nothing. She's like, really? She's like, is that a good thing? I'm like, I have nothing. I was like, the best I could do is like, there's like, whoever in there has like a fetish for Montana. I don't know why, but like this place, dude, I don't know who in the world is running this endodontics place, but like, oh my God. Dude, they will not get off the fucking like Montana wagon. They have a giant like carving of a bear or some shit. And I'm just like, what? I'm like, what the fuck is it? And like, it's huge. It's like a giant fucking like bear. It's a real ass bear. And then I go into like like one of the offices. Dude, there's a fucking Montana license plate from like every year since like the last like 25 years. I'm like, bro, somebody cooming on Montana. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what is happening? That's the best I got.
Bitter bits.
That's it. It's just somebody in there got a thing for Montana, and that's like, that's all I've got. That's all I've got. Now, they have multiple offices in Columbia. Now, I'm wondering if the one that I did not go to is also Montana fetish. I have a feeling that they're probably not. Let me see if I can find a picture of this goddamn bear. Dude, look, like, holy shit, like, check this guy out. All right, so I'm telling you, like, this is not a joke. Like, it's legit fucking some crazy Montana. Look at him. He's enormous. They got like this giant ass fishing pole. There's a giant sign that says Montana for some fucking reason. Here it is. Here's the fucking Montana license. I was like, dude, what's going on? I was like, why is there so much fucking Montana in this place? Like, look at him. He's like, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I mean, it's got like the Pacific Northwest thing going on, but like, why is it Montana everything? Who is this guy? He didn't do my dental procedure. But like, fucking, dude, I don't know. This lady did though, dude. She was fucking stupid good. Stupid. Like, by the end, like, the end, I was like, dude, I can't believe how short. She's like, yeah, root canals get a bad rap. She's like, realistically, she's like, they're actually easier than fillings sometimes. Now, in terms of like the prep for it, it's a bit of a fucking nightmare. Because they put like this like guard on your mouth and then like clamp your tooth like around the guard. And I don't know if I can find like a picture of it. It's crazy. Like, no, it was pretty much a speed run. Like, she obliterated that shit. I was like, whoa. I was like, dude, it's kind of nuts how fast that was. She's like, yeah, people get really stressed out about these. She's like, realistically, they're not that bad. She's like, so they're, you know, whatever. But yeah, this thing, dude, this is crazy as shit. Okay, so I guess teeth trigger warning, but like, it's not that bad. They put like this guard thing over your mouth that like adheres to it, and then they clamp over it so that way they can focus on just that tooth. And like, that thing was fucking weird. That was strange. Like, that was probably the strangest part of the procedure. Dental dam, there you go, that's the name of it. And I guess because I've got a horse mouth, like, it was actually like pretty easy. Because the girl who was doing the, I guess she's like the nurse, like the assistant, she was like 19 or 20, and it was hilarious because she was like, I really like your gauges. And I was like, thanks, I probably got them when you were in like middle school. And then she was like, well, how long have you had them? And I was like, 10 years. She's like, yeah, I would have been in middle school. I was like, oh, God. I was like, oh, jeez. I was like, oh, Jesus. But no, she was like super young, but she was really nice. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh. And because I kind of said it was like a joke because I know she looked like younger. So I'm like, oh yeah, I probably got him when you were like middle school or some shit. And she's like, oh yeah, I was in middle school. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a good picture of a dental dam. Dude, that's crazy though. Like the root canal was like super, super easy. And then like I had her, she told me all about like the kind of like inner workings of how like root canals like work and all this shit. It's fascinating shit. Like it's crazy how like they're able to do all this stuff now. But anyway, that was not bad. The biggest joke I had was how fucked up that bear looked and how much Montana there was. And she was like, do you do like stand up anywhere? And I was like, no. I was like, I don't do stand-up. I was like, as a matter of fact, I've never written a fucking like joke down on paper ever. I was like, so no, I don't do stand-up. I was like, I mean, and I said, I was like, I mean, I probably stood up on my show once or twice, and she was like, oh, I get it. I was like, Montana's empty as fuck. That's probably why they got all those license plates from all the things that were, from all the cars that were abandoned, because it's, you know, an icy, scary landscape. Icy, scary landscape. Kayan, thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the birthday well wishes. There was a bunch of them in Discord too, and I wanted to say thank you guys there as well. Y'all are amazing. So thank you all for the stuff. I tried to thank everybody like for tagging me and saying like happy birthday or whatever, but like I opened this shit on Discord and it just wiped all of my fucking recent mentions, and I was like, I was like, why does it do this? I was like, what's the point of like people mentioning you, especially if you get mentioned multiple times by multiple different people, and then you open it up on like the fucking mobile app and it just like removes them all? I'm like, what? I was like, well shit. What was I supposed to? I was like, what? How am I? I was like, what am I supposed to do? What if they're here right now? Oh, they did not get the show name. I'm not getting my endodontist. I'm not giving my endodontist my foot. Could you imagine being like, what'd you do? I'm like, oh, I gave my endodontist my Twitch stream. Oh my God. I got fucking birthday hiccups, dude. Oh God. Just give me a second. God, did you see that shit? Did you see that? I held my fucking breath for like 90 years, and then I take one breath, it's like, God, what? Correct. No amount of human sacrifice will appease Spectrum. So, yeah, that's all we got. Just to get 10, you get 10 in God. No, it's okay. Y'all have already frightened me. You've already frightened me enough. All right, you know what? I'm gonna thank everybody for. You guys like my? Would you like the gift sub, or you like the sub goal equation up there? The solution's still up there. I just added the other part, which that was written by ChatGPT, by the way. Just gonna go ahead and throw this out there that this is now an AI augmented stream. Because I asked ChatGPT, I was like, can you get me an equation that equals 500? And it was like, yeah, here's your equation that equals 500. And I'm like, okay, cool. I was like, that one's way too easy, because it was like 3 times whatever equals 500. It was super easy. And I was like, and I just simply asked, I was like, can you make a more complex equation than that? And then it throws like fucking like some like fucking nuclear launch like code at me. I'm like, oh my God. And I was like, okay. And I didn't even like give it insane prompts. And then I just said like, I was like less intense than that one. And it was like, okay, here's a less intense equation. And then that one popped up. I was like, the fact that it knew what I meant by just saying less intense, like the fact that it took it from like a calculus equation to like, I was like, dude. I was like, that's kind of nuts, actually. I was like, that's like actually frightening. Hiccups do suck. Thank you, Anna, by the way. Some people get really panicked when other people have hiccups. Please do not get panicked for me. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. I know that makes some people go like, oh my God. So I apologize if that makes you all fucking wibbly bibbly. Stop! You know what? I always say this. Fine. I'll accept your money dollars. Fine. Tonight and tonight only will I accept the hype train and whatever else, because at least there's a reason for it, I guess, because it's beef day time, right? Tonight I'll accept it. I'm not gonna yell at people and tell them they're fools tonight. Not tonight, anyway. Nick, that bot told you to solve your own fucking equation. It really didn't though. It was actually like pretty good at it, because I was like, hey man, you want to hook me up with this? I also signed up for Google's Bard because I want to make sure that I appease the AI overlords, and I want to get to know it before we all die. So, you know, I just went ahead. It was like, oh hey, it was like, would you like early access to Google Bard? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, yes, I would. I was like, I would definitely like early access to Google Bard because I wanted to know that I was on its side. I was on its side before it took over the world. I wanted it to know. That's okay. Because if ChatGPT has been insane, dude, I said yes, absolutely. I said sign me the fuck up, dude. Sign me the fuck up, so I can just pledge fealty to the AI overlord. I mean, you know, like somebody was joking about it the other day, like Google's AI, they keep saying it's like they have theirs, but it's not ready. And I'm like, why is that funny? I'm like, I totally believe that completely. Like, I don't understand why anybody thought that wasn't going to be a fucking thing. That's why I was so like, because people are like, ah, haha, Google, haha. I'm like, no, I totally believe that they have it. It's just they're not ready to fucking show it off yet. I was like, why would that be weird? Like, that was weird that people thought it would be weird. Speaking of weird, short fun story outside of this. So Eric and I went to Moe's today. Not this visit, but we went last week too. And I actually finally got to use the gift card that Zelda sent me, because you can't, when you order Moe's online, which we haven't done that, like we've only done that a handful of times in the last like year and a half too. Oh my God. I'm gonna take that off for a second because I actually wonder if that's choking me. So anyway, this family walks in, right? It was pretty quiet in there, pretty quiet. And Eric and I are sitting there, and yeah, Zelda sent me this gift card like 3 years ago almost, or something like that. And finally, I've gotten to use all of it because they don't accept gift cards on their like online ordering thing. So even if you were to place an order and go pick it up, you can't do it through the app. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, we're just eating, and this family walks in, and this girl has a shirt on. And she could not be more than like 12 or 13. I've never been so proud of a random child that I don't even know. So walks in, the other ones, the boys got like a little baseball shirt on or something like that. This girl's wearing a black shirt, and the K looked suspiciously familiar. And I was like, is that baby ass child wearing a fucking corn shirt? And sure as shit, she turns and says corn, and on the back it says still a freak. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, fuck yeah, that's great. And I told Erica, I was like, you gotta tell her shirt's cool. I was like, I can't because I'm a creepy old man now. I was like, you gotta tell her shirt's cool though. She's like, okay, fine. So I was walking out the car, and she runs over and she's like, I just want to say your shirt's awesome. I was like, I'm not allowed to, because as a man in today's society, I'm not allowed to talk to anybody who's younger, because I'm instantly like a creepo. I was like, otherwise I'd be like, hey kid, your shirt's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. But that would come across as me trying to slaughter somebody. So anyway, this is the unfortunate reality. The point being, yeah, I'm surprised Jonathan Davis isn't dead. I don't know how the hell he's not. But anyway, I was like, dude, look at this. I was like, the reason I'm into that, and that's fucking cool, is like, you know, you got like your fucking like Grateful Dead shirts and your fucking like Rolling Stone shirts and shit, like shit they just like printed and they like sell at fucking Target or some shit. It's like, oh, here's a fucking like Led Zeppelin shirt. It's like, whatever. And like, I feel like you could like get those. Like, I feel like if you're gonna get a fucking corn shirt, that kid had to seek that shit out probably. Like, I don't think you're gonna find a random ass fucking corn shirt being sold at like Target or something, because like, you don't even see most like 2000 acts in there, like maybe like Backstreet Boys and shit. But like, I was like, that's fucking rad. That's super cool. So that made me feel, oh, he's fucking hiccups. It's been a rough week, man, with this tooth shit. I just want to play Metroid and celebrate Beef Day. That's all I want to do, Hiccups. Can we just chill the fuck out for a minute? Also, we're almost at 12,777 followers, which is really awesome. They will not quit. I've drunk water, and I've done the fucking, the breathe, and I've done the... Chances are that the kids' parents were into corn. That's what we thought, too. They looked a little bit older than us, which would make sense, because if they were like 40-ish, that would mean that they would have been our prime territory for that. However, Erica said, based off of the response that the mom gave her when she popped over there and said, like, I love your shirt or whatever, she's like, I don't think they were into it. She's like, I don't even think they knew who the fuck corn is. She's like, I was like, God, I was like, that's so weird, too, because if they're like 40, like, that's just fucking weird. Like, why would they not know that? Also, in the land of slang that I've heard like a massive uptick in recently, and I had like the weirdest encounter with it, and it's so funny because like I had a weird encounter with it like not a week after my fucking niece was talking about it, because we were at my brother's birthday thing, and my niece was explaining to one of my nephews, it's giving, like just the words it's giving, because like people have said like, oh, it's giving off like blank vibes or whatever, but like just saying like it's giving blank. She was explaining that to one of my nephews, which is hilarious because they're around the same age. Like one of them's like gonna be 21 soon, and then she's like, I think 17, 18. So they're around the same age, but like she was explaining that one to him because again, it's been like a big uptick, I guess, in usage. And it's so funny because they were explaining it, and I'm like, that sounds like some weird version of like why use many word when few word do trick kind of situation. Yo, I'm so sorry about these hiccups. Okay. Anyway, so she's fucking shit. So she's explaining whatever, dude. She's explaining fucking it's giving, right? And my nephew's like, oh, okay, I think I get it. Like you say like, oh, it's fucking it's giving sad or whatever, right? Which, look, I know old man yells at cloud. This one, like even like bussin' and fucking like no cap and shit. Like I get that like some of them have like roots in like older slang and shit. Like whatever, like I get them. This one in particular, I'm like, that one just sounds fucking stupid. Like that sounds stupid. Like it just does, like it doesn't make fun. Like I was like, it just feels like you're just omitting words and it just sounds fucking stupid. like other slang, I'm like, whatever, I get it. Like this one is some old man yells at cloud shit, because I'm like, dude, this sounds so fucking dumb when it's like, and so anyway, by complete happenstance, I'm at the fucking grocery store, right? And I'm checking out, and I've got like all my fucking groceries in there, and like towards the end, it's some wet food for Bella and Kale, right? And the girl is checking out. So there's a girl bagging, and then there's a girl checking out, and the girl checking out goes like, "Oh, what kind of dog do you have?" And I'm kind of like, I'm already like laughing inside. I'm like, well, it's obviously a small dog because it's a tiny little can of small dog, you know, whatever. And we give them wet food every now and again. I try not to do it too often, just because, you know, like maybe a couple times a week, just so they, whatever. Anyway, so I'm sitting there and like, she's like, what kind of dog do you have? And I was like, oh, the dog is, I was like, she's a 14-year-old Chihuahua. She was my wife's. I was like, well, yeah, but I've been around for like half her life now at this point. So I was like, she's mine too. And I try to take care of her. And then the girl like looks at her and she goes like, it's giving small dog. And I'm like, and I turned and I was like, is it giving small dog? I was like, because I mean, it is. And I went like, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I mean, it is small dog food. I was like, so it would be giving small dog. And she just started laughing, and I'm just like, all right, cool. Like, I'm just like, all right, cool. And it's so fucking funny to me because like after listening to my niece's explanation of it, and then hearing that, at first I thought it was like derogatory, but I don't think it was supposed to be. And I was like, It was one of those funny moments where I walked in the car and I even I called Erica afterwards because this is after my 2 thing, and I was telling her about it. I was like, I think for the first time in my life, I didn't know if I was being mocked by the children. And she's like, I don't think so. And I was like, I don't think so. I was like, was I just being mocked by the children? I was like, no, I don't think so. I was like, regardless, it doesn't change the fact. I was like, that one's fucking stupid. I was like, this one's fucking stupid. Like, there's several new slang things that I think like maybe we probably adopted a little too easy that have already like faded into the fucking ether already. That obviously didn't have the staying power of shit like cool or whatever that ended up like just spanning like 50 generations. But it's still, I'm just like, why? Okay, Lethal, I debated on that being my, like, there's like 80 different synapses that go off in my fucking brain anytime it's time to make a joke. And that was one of the, I trial run like 80 jokes in like a fucking half second. But yes, that was my next one was fucking like, what's it giving the small dog? I was like, oh yeah, I'm giving it to her or something like that. Like, yeah, yes, I do plan on giving that to the dog. It's like some stupid shit. Oh God. Did you know that you share a birthday with Nobuo Uematsu? I didn't. You mean the god king of video game music that will never be dethroned? The man with no fucking equal? If only I could be like a quarter of as cool as fucking Uematsu, dude. He's just the man. The god king emperor of composition. Nobody will ever like, dude, when he dies, fucking, oh my God. Like, traditional, like, Final Fantasy shit, like, as far as music goes, just fucking dies with him. Like, there's plenty of people who will do very well. And I think, like, what's her face? She did Final Fantasy 15. She did Kingdom Hearts. She's incredible. I wanted to say Hikaru, but that's the girl who did fucking Simple and Clean. Shit, I love her work. She's, like, one of the most talented fucking composers out there. Fuck, what is her name? Dude, Riz is another one that, like, I get, but, like, at the same thing, that one at least is, like, so simple I can make fun of it, because again, my nieces and my nephews and niece were talking about Riz, and I was like, oh, that's like when you putting it on, like the cracker, like you're putting on the Riz, and they were just like, Uncle Dick, you're so old. I'm like, why? I remember that one from, like, the 20s. They were putting on the Riz. Yeah, I got it. Shimamura, there you go. Yes. So, like, she's fantastic. Soken's done a great job with 14. I think that it's as chaotic as 14's music is, which is fucking all over the place. It's still fun and it's ridiculous and whatever. And that's part of, like, it's kind of fun. Like, there have been people that have worked on Final Fantasy that have made incredible soundtracks, but, like, Uematsu's work is one of those things where, like, that dude's shit has just spanned, at this point, generations, not only of games but of people, and like the impact that he's probably had on the industry in general is just like absurd. Yeah, I don't think I would have any what they would define as Riz, even though I'm pretty sure Riz is just supposed to mean charisma, right? Is that well, Luigi's saying at least Riz has an actual thing. It's just short for charisma. Okay. So, like, I don't have any of that. I have like zero. I probably have like zero Riz at this point. Just zero Riz. But anyway, dude, when Uematsu dies, man, that's I don't know who the hell is gonna fucking carry the banner of, like, traditional Final Fantasy music and stuff, because that man's a fucking hero. Like, the amount of soundtrack, when you think about the amount of fucking music that dude has made in his life, it's actually kind of frightening. Like, if you even just go, like, just his Spotify profile and just sort by stuff that's just his, like, it's enormous. Like, what a catalog, right? Like, what an absolute catalog of music. And again, this is just shit that's just him, that he's just touched at some point. You know, everything from, what, Final Fantasy, like, 1 to, like, wherever the hell we are now. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Dude's nuts. Yeah, Riz is one of my favorite Muppets. That's a good point. Thank you for bringing that up, Steve. We have the same favorite Muppet. No, it's not, child. You take that back. You take it back. All right, I gotta thank people for stuff. That was my short story about the girl with the corn shirt, which was awesome. You know, It's Giving, which Look, man, if I might just make a whole fucking thing where I rate new slang, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I swear to God, the last 10 years has probably seen more new slang than the last like two to three fucking decades. I feel like we just turn and burn. But at the same time, fucking some of them suck. Some are all right. Some suck, dude. It's giving sucks. That was that was poop. That was big poop. Anyway, speaking of not big poop, I'm gonna thank everybody for being awesome, and thank you guys for rolling in here with your birthday wishes and God knows whatever else, because y'all are incredible. And thank you for being patient. While I haven't been able to stream, I still feel like I've been punched in the face to a degree, but it is better than it was. Because, man, it's giving big DPV. Oh, yeah, big DPV. I'd go into that whole fucking story, but I just can't. But I just can't. Wait, what the fuck is... Oh, dude, I know exactly what Deranged just linked me, because it's the Little Caesars Twitter, and if it's the same thing I fucking saw earlier, it's the fact that Little Caesars has corn cob pizza? Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Alright, so first and foremost, we had Steve kicking it off. It says, Happy Birthday. Thank you, Steve, for the tier 3, for the fucking Happy Birthday. You are the man. We had Literacy with the $5. Says, Happy birthday, old man. I'm allowed to say that because I'm 9-ish months older than you. Who in chat is older than me? There's a decent amount that, like, make me stay at least a little bit grounded, that I'm not, like, completely dead. Show of hands, who's older than 34? Ra, Carl, I know Steve is. We know Literacy is by a little bit. Needles is, Zaris is. Kia is, Garrison is. Shut up, squad! Fucking no. No. I just love the no. Cricket, you're not. Get out of here. I'm actually kind of surprised at how, like, aged our base is. Like, that's actually kind of frightening. Oh, God. Oh, God, are we not replenishing fast enough? Oh, Jesus Christ. The Bitterbits community is like fucking Japan. We're not bringing in enough youth. we gotta bring in the youth so people can look at me in the face and tell me that fucking it's giving is good slang, and they can lie. Speaking of lies, you're more than welcome to put some clips in the clip dump if you get any tonight of, you know, it's giving. And then also, Night Song said, thanks to Zaris for the gift sub that keeps on giving. Month 2 begins today. Thank you, Night, for announcing your resub, and thank you for sharing that. You are awesome. Sass, thanks to thanking Zaris for their gift sub, too. Look at the back-to-back. A very thing. Happy birthday. Thank you, Sass. I appreciate it. Luigi said a happy birthday. Thank you, Luigi, with the $20.76, which is fantastic. Thank you for being amazing. Steve gifting out 10 subs. Thank you, Steve, for doling out 10 subs. The old Deca sub combo. Zach with the $50 says, get wrecked, birthday boy. Get in chat, mess them up, show your appreciation. Fucking Zach over here just literally going on Twitter telling people to be abusive with dollars the other night. Because fucking Zach gets on Twitter and is just like, oh, dude, it's Nick's birthday coming up. It's like, why don't y'all go fucking slap his ass in the face? I'm like, damn, Zach, why I gotta be like... I was like, dang, oh. Bitch a little sore sometimes. It's not a sharp pain like it was, like with like the tooth decay shit. It's like somebody just walked up and just socked you, just right in the fucking face. That's what like post root canal feels like for me. For me anyway. I know it doesn't happen to, like, with everybody, but like up there, do that gum. It feels like somebody just punched me just square in the fucking face. But thank you, Luigi, for the 2076, and Steve, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you again, Zach, for the $50 fucking dollars. That's too many dollars, but I appreciate you because you are the man. And then Sturg with $1, it's his birthday. Luigi with $1 says, hey, look what I found. Thank you, Luigi. Thank you, Sturg. Then Zaris with the $15 says, happy birthday. Here's hoping the next year of life brings you nothing but good. I'm hoping. Big fingers crossed on that one. It's giving hope. Ah, Jesus. Oh, my God. Thank you, Zaris, for the $15. Then Sib with the 71 months says, happy birthday. Thank you, Sib, for being awesome. Wiggy with the 777 says, happy to birth. Nick, thank you, Wiggy, for the 77777. Then T-Quick with the 10 gifted subs, which is also way too many. Thank you so much for being amazing. Dusk with the $40. Dusk, I hope you're doing good. Hope you've been hanging in there. You are the bomb. Oh yeah, we still have our old
Truly,
man
this
notification.
is
That one's available
the
year-round now, though, because I figured,
dungeon.
fuck it, we'll just leave it up for anything that goes over like 30. I think it's 30 or 31, because I never changed it based off of that one birthday. Whatever. Thank you, Dust, for the $40. I do appreciate it. You are the man. And Zelda with the $15 says Nick Dunn did a level up. Another year being a great human, providing a wonderful show to enjoy. Thanks for being great. No, thank you for being great, Zelda, and thank you for financing a Moe's trip several years after the fact. But still, it was great because Chipotle's been letting me down, dude. I think we're done with Chipotle. Like they suck lately, and like their company's gone to shit. Like the fucking people who run that place are just assholes to their employees. So like, I'm fucking gonna start going to Moe's again instead, because Moe's, frankly, lately has been better anyway. Like it actually feels like they're using seasoning as opposed to Chipotle, which really feels like they haven't lately. Everything's just wet. Kind of wet, dude. It's kind of wet. But thank you, Zelda, for the $15. Thank you for being amazing. Then Jigakuro gets tonight a sub to Welcher Watcher.
That's right.
I keep thinking that's Welch's Watcher, and I just imagine somebody who's just staring at a bottle of Welch's grape juice, just contemplating it. Then Dustin with the $25 says, cannot make stream. Work has been compounding multiple Mondays into my Mondays, and it's carrying on to each day this week. My Tuesday was Monday to the 2nd, but have a good birthday. Thank you, Dustin, for the $25, and if you catch this, I appreciate it. You are the man. Thank you for being awesome. Then Zaris with $19 says, let's make that a total of $34 for the 34 years on this planet. God, 34 years. Woo. Jeez. Thank you, Zaris, for being awesome. DZMI with the $5. I appreciate it. You are the bomb. Thank you for being great. Night Song gets an out of sub to Hurricane72. Then fucking Zelda gets an out of sub to Extra Alex. Night Song with a 505 says, you need some musical humor on your birthday. I saw that. I did see that. Unfortunately, I do think that we've listened to Melodica Bros stuff. It does get claimed on YouTube, so I'd have to edit it out. I'm gonna watch that after the streams. Thank you for sending me that night. Looking forward to seeing it. Conchu with the 48 months, and thank you for the 505, by the way. You are the bomb. And then Catter Pixie with the $25 says, happy oldest you've ever been and youngest you will ever be again day. That's a lot, but it is true. Thank you, Catter Pixie, for the $25. You are the bomb. There's so many of these, y'all. Y'all didn't have to do all this shit. Wiki gifting out a sub to Nick's right nut. I miss Nick's left nut. I don't know where that one is. I must have gotten omitted here. I don't know how that happened.
Welcome
And then
to
Deranged gets an out of
Pivots.
sub to Lars Fest. And then Anna gets an out a sub to Collins Abodum. Thank you, Anna, for being awesome. I'm sorry, it was five gifted subs. Thank you, Anna, for being amazing. Very kind of you. I hope everything's going good in Australia land. You got any update on the, it's okay if you don't want to share either. You don't have to. You got any update on Medicalville? You got any news? I haven't checked in on that in a while. 70 months, and then Alias with the 70 months says, let's go, happy birthday, Nick, and thanks for playing my favorite game of all time. Also, what's your shirt say? It's Drive Me Batty. It says, be rootin', be tootin', and by God, be shootin', but most of all, be kind. And then fucking possum face. That's what it says. This was sent to me by Lily, I believe. And then Walmart gets an out of sub to Solarson. Then Carl with $1 and a fucking fat link. Let me just go ahead and open that bad boy up. And then Needles with the $25 says Hatbird. I like the complete and utter destruction of the phrase happy birthday as these go on. I feel like they get worse and worse in the best way. And then Rod gets an out of sub to Hiccup Suck. Look at snapshot, dude. It was a snapshot back to fucking 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. I have no idea. Did you Walmart? I'm sorry. This thing's really
Welcome
fucking
to
weird.
Pivots.
Like, they changed the fucking activity feed, and it's, like, better in some ways, and then in other ways, Have you ever seen something that was color-coded, and in a weird way, the color-coded aspect of it made it almost harder to read? Ever happened to anybody? Like, it's almost like it gets, like, trickier the way it's, like, mapped out, because, like, it's fucking weird. But, because, like, I know, like, regular subs are supposed to be, like, yellow, and then the green is supposed to be gifted, but then it does, like, the... But, like, this is interesting because Zaris didn't do 31. It's weird. Like, it's straight. It's fine. It's not bad. It's just, I don't know why. It's like my brain doesn't work well with it, because, like, Walmart's, it'll say, like, 5x gifted, which makes sense. That means 5. So thank you, Walmart, for doing that. And then, but what's weird is Zaris's says this, and it was just 1, but it was 6. It's fucking weird. Whatever. But thank you, Rob, for gifting out that sub. Thank you, Deranged, for the $5.05. We're gonna get that here to Corn Cob Pizza. And then Zaris gifting out 6 months of sub to Jay Breakup. Thank you, Zaris, for being amazing. Then Jagged Edge with the 53 months. That was where my tooth was here recently. Thank you for being amazing, Jack. And then Wiggy with the 777 said, someone mentioned Nobuo Uematsu. We sure did. He's a god. I didn't know he had fucking March 21st as his birthday. That's actually really exciting. And then Lethal with the dollar said, did someone say be abusive with dollars? Sign me up. God, that's dark. That's some dark shit. And then Wiggy with the $34 says $1 for every year you've been around. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Wiggy, for the $34. And thank you, Sugar Gun with the 505 says your birth. Can I share something with you guys? Never in my life have I been so happy for somebody yet screaming internally. So Sugar Gun has been playing WoWcraft with us, right? And in addition to being a an accomplished published artist over here, fucking ran ICC once and got invincible. And I looked at that and I was like, I'm so happy for you. Also, I'm jumping off a bridge. I was like, oh man, it's time. Fucking Steve, I fucking knew it. That's how it always works. It reminds me of somebody had been farming the Astral Cloud Serpent or something. Robo is the same way. Robo has insane luck in MMOs. It was so fucking funny because Robo ran this place like twice. And she's like, oh man, I got the thing. And I'm like, people have been farming that for like 11 years. And they were like, oh. I was like, yeah, dude. Oh, that's okay. It hurts real bad. It was really fucking funny. It was one of those moments where I was like, it's good shit. And I was like, also internally, I'm dying. I wasn't even paying attention. I left to get takeout. Oh! Like, Sugar Gun's experience is they made a fucking joke quest in the game at one point from one of the joke characters named Johnny Awesome. And Johnny Awesome at the time was somebody who bought like every cash shop item and fucking like, he was just such a piece of shit. But like, I fucking love his character because he's so like nonchalant. But what happened to Sugar Gun is basically what happens in that arc, because like he has Invincible, but he gets another one and it's just sitting in his bags. And he like tries to vendor it or something and he's like, oh, I can't sell it. So you just have to like delete it. And that's fucking Sugar Gun is like, I didn't even notice. I just fucking left. I was like, damn, you pulled a Johnny Awesome. Anyway, that's the funniest shit. I fucking love that. That was so goddamn hilarious because I was like, oh my god, that's great. Also, it hurts. I was like, that hurts. But look, in the game's defense, I haven't run it for shit in I haven't run it in like months. So like I can't say shit because I've basically given up. So either way, Ford, thank you for the tier 3 for 74 months. Says happy Nicolo Death Day. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Thank you, Ford, for the tier 3. Welcome back aboard the butt. Hope you enjoy the ride because the ride never ends. Then Knox with the resub for 77 months says thanks to Exertion for my gift sub. Good old Exertion with these long-running gift subs. Thank you for the 77 months. Thank you for the $4 for the birthday bits. And then the chair says 2 years of bitter chair, endless wonderful years of bitter bits, and here's to many more. Birthday boy. Thank you. Oh, did the Wojak with the crying that's holding up the smug mask? That is me. And then this was from, I believe this was Carl with Happy Beef Day. Thank you, Carl. And then we had Little Caesar's corn cob fucking pizza, dude. Let's fucking check it out. Oh, it's got a video. Thank God. Oh, hang on a second. I just realized my camera was off for this. Wouldn't want to miss this.
Introducing corn cob crust from Little Caesars. Made with hearty American-grown corn, ooey-gooey cheese, and a 2-liter bottle of liquefied butter. It's
okay, good. It's a joke.
The world craves. You're welcome, right? America.
Pizza.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's pretty bad nowadays. I don't really know what's like a joke anymore because like I look at stuff and I'm like, again, when you look at like how insane like the crossover game has gotten with like Fortnite and shit like that, I'm just like, at this point somebody could be like, oh, they're putting fucking everybody is this new Fortnite character, but like, oh, who is it? And it's like, oh, it's, I don't know, fucking who's a controversial figure in history? I just drew a blank. Who was that one fucker that got really popular that was like a serial killer and then people were trying to fuck him and then they put out the goddamn documentary and then everybody's like, yum, I'm gonna fuck the serial killer? Who was that? I mean, that's happened multiple times. Who was the most recent one? Who was the most recent one? Yeah, I know, right? That's pretty bad because I'm like, it's like, well, which one? Because they've done this several What the fuck? Zac Efron's just out there trying to make documentaries and shit. What do you do? Poor Zac Efron. He was like teenage heartthrob who just turned into like a regular fucking dude. Take. All right. Thank you everybody for all the birthday wishes. I do appreciate it. We don't have anything crazy special planned. I don't have like a fucking special notification. All we've got is our, like it's like 33 plus or whatever, because that's what it was set up to last year. I think that's got old man Nick going on. It's Friday RE4? Dude, I'm definitely doing RE4. One of my nephews was actually asking if I had tried the demo, and I was like, no, I haven't. And they were like, I was like, did you play the original? And they were like, no. I was like, oh, right. You were like fucking 2. I was like, you were like fucking 2 when RE4 came out. I was like, of course you haven't played it. I was like, of course you haven't. Yeah, it's giving old man. Oh, yeah. The hiccups did stop. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna speedrun RE4. I'm gonna suck that cream off the floor, dude. It's not April 1st. As a matter of fact, my April Fool's joke isn't even fucking ready yet this year. So I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. But anyway, for those of you that are here for Metroid Prime mostly, which would be odd if that's what you were here for predominantly, but I mean, like, I'd be excited because then people would actually be excited about the game we were playing. In addition to it giving old man, let me go ahead and just let me go ahead and pause this bad boy. I've actually been really excited to do this because first off, I love Metroid Prime. I think it was basically 3D Super Metroid. Like, let's be fucking real. That's effectively what it was. And at the time when it came out, I was like super into it, which I think Metroid Prime came out. Let's hurt ourselves real quick. What year did Metroid Prime originally release? Oh my God, November of 2002. November 18th, 2002. So go ahead and crush your entire souls, everybody, because that was 21 years ago. Holy shit. All right. So 21 years ago, I played this video game, and I thought it was pretty fucking great, and I was very impressed. Wait. That's 21, right? Yeah, oh, god damn.
To Bitter Bits.
That doesn't sound right. Like the math's not checking out in my head, and it's pretty simple fucking math. You know what I miss? I miss Nick Offline, which was actually on the old Switch. For those of you who remember that, there were two accounts. There was the Nick that's like, hey, it looks like dead, and then there's the one that's peeking around the corner like, hey, I'm not actually here. I'm not actually here. I've got my copy of Metroid Prime from when I was a kid, and this is interesting. The reason I still have this, because I got rid of all my GameCube games at one point, and a few of them I actually sent to Pink Blood because there was a period where I was like, look, I don't need these, so I sent a decent chunk of them. Oh fuck, the PO box, shit. Free Rat Pope. I don't think I have Rat Pope. I know you were excited. You were like pumped about me getting Rat Pope. I had one package and then I have a letter. And the package looks like it's from overseas, so I don't know where Rat Pope is. I'm gonna call them tomorrow and be like, hey, you don't have another package there? Because yeah, I'm gonna double check. Sometimes that happens though, so I might have to get Rat Pope tomorrow. This intro theme, by the way, to Metroid Prime is like one of my favorites ever. Whoever the fuck was responsible for all the music for the Prime series was fantastic. And I think it wasn't Koji Kondo, was it? If he has been delivered, they probably have it, and they probably didn't have a ticket for it, which sometimes that happens. So, yeah, I think it's a package from overseas. Yeah, it's international shipping, so whatever it is. Speaking of international shipping, we don't have a lot of those this year, but we're gonna be sending out the art prints and everything here soon. Hopefully this week, now that the tooth stuff is mostly taken care of. Which, by the way, I'm gonna have pictures of that by the time it's all done. I'm gonna have the decay, the root canal fix, and then I'm gonna have like the final like crown when that gets put on it. Also good news, dental insurance is incredible. Like, ours is fucking apparently amazing. This procedure for the root canal was supposed to cost $1,300. $1,300. I paid $300 for a fucking root canal. Like, that $300 still sucks, but like, that's holy shit. Like, I've had dental insurance before, but like the fucking dental insurance that Erica has through her job, since it's a government job, holy fuck, dude. Like, that's good shit. Like, I told her too, I was like, dude, if fucking like regular ass health insurance, like if it was this fucking good, we would have like no problems. I was like, because fucking people would be like, oh man, no biggie. Fucking, I gotta go to the doctor and it was gonna be like $1,000, but it's only like, you know, fucking $100 to get this done. Like nobody, I don't think anybody would fucking care at that point. Because like, I mean, if you're that much is getting knocked off of it, well, I mean, people would still care because there's different financial situations. You get what I'm saying? If it was like, if it was that effective and that clear cut, holy shit. Anyway, yeah, so I have 2 things for P.O. Box here. I apologize. My brain was being dumb. What do they do? I'm getting sidetracked. Remind me to ask the question about Fusion, because I'm curious about something with Metroid Fusion in this. I wonder if there's a way you can still do that stuff. So I'm gonna open this letter first, which is addressed to Nick and Erica, and this is from Sparrow and the soon-to-be newlyweds. The soon-to-be newlyweds. So this is a wedding invitation, I believe. Oh man, dude, got a fucking Pokemon card in it. This is the best goddamn wedding invitation I've ever gotten. This is so sick. And now on top of that, it's pretty. So it's I'm not gonna say full names here. Well, it depends. Are Sparrow and Kiki here? I don't want to be dropping like full ass names if they're not comfortable with this. We'll wait. But anyway, it says the honor of your presence is requested at the marriage of blank. When it's got the date there too, which is really, really pretty. Again, I would show you it's so pretty, but I don't want to like, yeah. Anyway, it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful, wonderful, wonderful thing here, and a really fucking wild ass Dreepy card, which like, look. New Pokemon, you can say what the fuck you want about it. Sure, there's a couple duds here and there, but I gotta say, the last couple generations have had some absolute bangers of Pokemon, which is a really cool Dreepy card that was in there. Like, look at him. That's wild, dude. Check him out. Why does he look so sad, though? Probably because he's fucking dead. Probably because he's fucking dead. But there's something amazing. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so it's, I've actually never said your last name. I know I had seen it before because of whatever. But it says the honor of your presence is requested the marriage of, I think it's Ali, right? Hibara and Aaron McQuitty. And it's just beautiful. It's a beautiful wedding invitation. Absolutely fantastic. Cool little RSVP thing here right there. Fantastic. I love it. This is so cool. What if I fuck that had a phone number on it? Whatever, I trust y'all. Don't be idiots. Don't be idiots. It looks like it was written by Satan because it's backwards. But no, the fact that there was a Dreepy card in here is like, I don't know, there's like a level of, first off, getting a wedding invitation from folks who like are in your community, amazing. It's happened before, which I mean, like, that's weird to say that this is something that's happened before. That's amazing. And then like the presence of mind of like, they're like, Nick's dumbass likes Dreepy, that they put a Dreepy card in here too. Like, I don't know, man. There's just something real sweet about that. That's just incredible. So thank you guys so much. I can't wait to do my RSVP and stuff. Like, we might actually be able to go to this, by the way. Just throwing that out there because Erica's been like, she wants to make a short trip to Texas anyway, because she was born in Texas. She didn't live there long. She was only there for like 2 years, but technically Erica's Texan. She's not actually a South Carolinian. She would have been like German or some shit, because I think like her, I guess technically she would have been born overseas at one point, but I think they didn't get pregnant with her until they got back into the States. But her mom and dad, or her biological dad, yeah, anyway. Yeah, short trip to Texas, which there is no short trip to Texas. But the point being is like, she kind of wants to go anyway, so if there's a way we could like line this up with like going somehow and like getting over there for April or whatever, that'd be awesome. Oh, that's awesome, Kiki. Yeah, that's really cool. I love me some Dreepy. Speaking of which, there's a really funny there was a really funny fucking Reddit post the other day, and thankfully I screenshotted it. Because I knew you guys would get a kick out of this. I think I sent it to Pink too, just because I thought this was fucking trip. Let me try to find this here. Oh yeah, okay. So somebody posted this, and it was I guess like, oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Somebody posted this, and I guess it was like in regards to like typing or whatever. And they were talking about fucking like dragon types, and it was like, oh, I'm resisted by one type and negated by one type. And it's like, oh, sweet, I'm resisted by one type and negated by one type. Hello, resources, which this meme is fucking so stupid. But anyway, the post was like people who were just like bitching about ghost types, I guess, and not bitching about dragon for whatever reason. And the best part about this was the fucking first, the first reply was just this. And I don't know why that fucking killed me, like especially on like the mobile app, because like I'm looking at it, I scroll, like the first comment I see is just fucking zoomed in Dragapult, like, oh, what's up, man? It was like, oh, what's up, bro? Because somebody out there was like, oh man, what if we made a dragon ghost type? That would be real fucking smart, dude. Let's do it. But no, fucking dude, Dreepy and Dragapult and shit, like that's like one of the best evolutionary chains they've done in a long time. Like I love that Pokemon. Fucking spoodly little ghost dragon. Like he's just the best. Anyway, thank you guys for everything, and also we have one more PO box because Nick is scatterbrained as shit. That's a huge face if I've ever seen one. I just thought that was a great. Like I don't frequent like the Pokemon subreddits or anything like that, but it kind of, I think it popped up just. It just like popped up in like the like all or whatever, and or new. And so I saw it and I was like, dude, that's fucking awesome. I was like, that's so good. All right, so this is a PO box thingy from I don't even know. I'm not sure actually. It was addressed to Nick McBitterman, which that's a new one, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It's got a customs declaration on it, so I'm not sure if this like came from somebody or like what. Oh shit, what is this? Well, this is interesting. Okay, let me see what this says. Very interesting. I'm actually not sure what this is from, but it's a, oh boy, a shirt. Dude, I love shirts. Shirts are always oh, this is you deranged? Why does it say, where'd you get it from? The shirt says it gets better. It's fucking smonking ass, decayed samurai looking dude. Core sequel. Deranged, is this from something or is this a really fucking cool shirt? Oh no, this is sick. Like that is like super cool. I'm starting to think this is just like some art that somebody did, because yeah, that is a rad shirt, dude. I really like that a lot. That is super cool. Thank you. Wait. It's RFCFs. What is that? We looked at all your stuff and just wanted to put our oily hands on it. We just wanted to put our oily hands on it. Well, that's fucking amazing. Thank you so much, Deranged. I know we have to go get Rat Poke, and then we also, there's another one from, I think Nate said they had something on the way, so I need to go. Yeah, that's it, Steve. That's it. The Royal Canadian Fountain Solace. That's it. You got it. You got it. That's it. Very, very, very cool shirt. Love it. Freaking Touchlers? God, the name Touchler is just something else. Oh, okay, so like the artist has like a Twitter. That is a wow. Dude, these are fantastic. Oh my god, dude, this? Holy shit, what a cool piece of art. Dude, that is... Oh my god, this guy fucking slams, dude. What's his name? Rob Bowyer? Holy shit. Damn, dude. Well, I'm gonna go follow that guy, because that's what the fuck is this? Dude, that's awesome. Is that from fuck? Why does that look familiar? Damn, dude, like, fuck, that's amazing. Yeah, no, that's some cool shit in there. Anyway, so there's more PO box to be gotta did. So I'm gonna have to go and do that. But thank you guys for hanging out for my long-winded start. But let's get going, I guess, on the doing. So yeah, Metroid Prime. We normally do games that like I have some type of affinity for, or like something that I was big fan of when I was a kid. We normally do like Legend of Zelda. I thought about doing Ocarina, doing an Ocarina rando again. But I thought maybe switching up a little bit this year was probably a good call. God, I love the intro theme to this is so good on both fronts. Like the weird, like creepy, like squishy fucking. It's the best word I have for it is squishy. Is that bit's amazing. And then like this part is like the hypest shit ever. Like it's so good. Like Metroid Prime is fantastic. And again, it's because it's mostly just 3D Super Metroid, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's 3D Super Metroid, but with more shit. Like, oh my god. Okay, so hang on a second. Actually, so Jay has something here for us as well, which was I am just shocked to I'm shocked to see a C-Lab 2021. A C-Lab 2021 joke here. Well, thank you, Jay, for the $1, and thank you, Steve, for gifting out a sub. Same as Aaron Official. Thank you, Pump, with the 30 months. It's very quiet because for some reason YouTube Shorts are so fucking quiet sometimes for me. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Anna. Have a good night. You're the bomb. It's your birthday, bitch. Dude, the one episode of C-Lab I'll never forget is the one with the fucking... Not even my birthday. It's the one with the Bebop cola machine. Like, that shit is so goddamn funny. Like, him, like, stinging him to give Daddy his medicine or whatever. Like, so dumb. Kamar, thank you for the 15 months. And the Hatbird, Robo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Y'all are all great. Welcome to this. We're getting ready to get started here. We've been yelling about stuff like the words "it's giving," you know, just those kind of things. And I say to myself, I need exact change. But anyway, yeah, so I was trying to think of like games that you know, I don't know, like that I was able to, I don't know, stuff that I like really enjoyed maybe playing back in the day. It's always really fun to revisit those. Conveniently enough, Prime Remastered came out last year, and I have an interesting story about my copy of Metroid Prime, which is back there, because I actually sent that copy to Pink Blood because I was like, here, you'll get more use out of it. And then in a weird roundabout way, we kind of had like a flip in those ideals, because then Pink was like, well, I'm probably not gonna play these. Like, do you want me to send you some of your shit? Like, which of these do you want back? Like, to send them to you. And I was like, oh, I guess like, I don't know, like Prime or whatever. And then so the last month, yeah, not last year, whatever, it seems like a year. So it's funny that I technically have my original copy of Metroid Prime now, because there you go. Oh look, it's got color assist in there. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? There's a hit system, which is cool. We got helmet visibility. We got HUD opacity, which is always nice. Now I do know that there's like all kinds of crazy like control scheme changes to this too. So what? Disables the narration that was added for the original European and Japanese. What? What? There was narration in the Japanese version? I didn't even know that. I have a digital gift. What is that? Bitter squirrel. Oh god, what's going on? What am I doing? What's happening? Oh shit! I saw it. I'm over here. I'm confused by the weird like that. I didn't know there was ever anything like that. And here I was thinking that I knew about Metroid Prime, but apparently I didn't. Oh shit! Apparently I already own it. Which would be a copy of Streets of Rogue, which I do own. Streets of Rogue. I think we've actually played it once on stream, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we played it back when it first came out, like back in like 2019 or something like that. Yeah, no, it's awesome. That was a great game. Thank you all the same, Knight. I do appreciate it. Yeah, no, I remember Streets of Rogue being cute. Well, now I'm curious to see what the fuck these narration things are, because I've never seen that before, so I don't know what that is. Yeah, but anyway, I just figured this was a good call, because like some people were recommending that I do Dread the other night, And like that makes
Welcome
sense
to
too, because I
Bitterbits.
somehow just didn't play Dread, even though I'm a huge Metroid fan. Like, I was almost like scared of it. Because I was like, it had been so long since like a side-scrolling Metroid came out that I was like, please don't be bad, please don't be bad. And apparently it's fantastic. But still, I think I was like terrified of it at the time or something, so I just didn't play it. I was like, please don't be bad, please don't be bad. But anyway, yeah, so we're gonna do Prime Remastered. It's also been long enough since I've played it that like I feel like I'll be able to get like, I don't know, like a little lost in it, not like super lost, but like I've forgotten enough about Prime that like I could probably be like, oh
Welcome
shoot,
to
this part,
Bitterbits.
which is great, or oh shoot, this part, which sucks. Like, you know, so hopefully that's a thing. We'll see. Quasar, thank you for the 63 months. As I see the thing I sent you. There's as soon as the dev update the Android version of the DMC game, I'll get into the closed
Welcome
beta.
to Bitterbits.
They offered me access to the first closed beta thing like a few weeks ago, and I totally forgot to reply to that person, and you saying that reminds me that I should probably reply to them and thank them for reaching out, because they offered I think a thing for me to stream it or something. I need to reply to them. Actually, I totally forgot to reply to that.
Cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star.
What?
The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others.
What is this voiceover? I know this is the narration, but like, what?
And etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
It sounds like the intro to a Pendulum album. You're right. I was getting ready to say it just sounds like generic movie voice from like the early 2000s, like late 90s. Like, I don't think I like that. You know what the weird part about that is too, is like, in like Super Metroid, you have like the last Metroid is in captivity, the galaxy's at peace, all that shit, right? Which like that works for the time because it's like awkward in Super Nintendo. This feels like, even for like 2002, feels like weirdly, it feels like weirdly out of place. It's so strange. It is so odd. Well, it's apparently it was an addition for the Japanese and European releases, but it was just completely omitted from the. You know what I wonder? I wonder if it's like some of the areas it released in, like it would have sounded more. This looks great, by the way. I'm already just being able to do like twin stick control in this too is like the weirdest thing. That is so strange. Like, that is such an odd thing. God, that's weird. Oh, man. Because, like, the only versions of Prime I've ever played were... I've played the GameCube version, and then I played the... there was, like, the Wii version of Prime, right? I think? Something like that. I'm trying to remember... I am going to probably get rid of the helmet, even though I do love the helmet. I think it's really cool. I'm going to leave that off for now though, because I think it's like extra visual clutter that we don't need to worry about that for the time being. But yeah, I remember the trilogy got ported to Wii. This is like, I kind of wonder if it's going to like control like some games like this that receive like changes to their like control schemes or whatever. I kind of wonder sometimes if like they're going to control like too well, which probably seems like a really strange thing to say. But how do you? Oh god, I'm trying to get used to like the way the controls are now. Okay, so that's Morph Ball, of course. It's some Morphies. It's interesting that when the visor pops up, there's like that weird like RGB separation that they do there. That's actually really neat. I should check out the Ford wallet. Should I? Y'all didn't need to do it. Y'all are very kind. Thank you guys for being so sweet all the time. Also, thank you, Sturk, for sending me a copy of Sackboy: A Big Adventure. Are they allowed to do that? My Erica's mom was telling me about the alternatives that people are trying to like get to for TikTok in case it ends up getting like canned or whatever. And one of the alternatives is called Clapper. And I was like, that's the worst fucking name I think I've ever fucking heard in my life. Fucking Clapper? Oh my god. Holy shit. Fucking Clapper, dude. I can't. Bro, let me clap you real quick. Bro, you mind if I clap those cheeks? Dude, that's exactly what I thought, Sturk. I was thinking about the fucking clap on, clap off. Dude, they were so excited about that shit in the fucking 90s too, man. They're like, oh, bro, you can walk into your hotel room and find your fucking husband cheating on you and clap those lights on while you clap those cheeks, dude. Oh, I can tell by your crosshairs that I clapper you. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Has a patch that removes the weird lock-on dash where you sidestep further when you release the lock-on button at the same time, which means no early space jumps and you land on the planet. So I remember hearing about that, Jay, but I think okay, this bit right here, and I remember there being some debate amongst the friend group right when we were doing this, like when it first came out, because I had a buddy who was so fucking anti-Nintendo everything. He was like, I don't do Nintendo for the babies. This is when I was in like 7th fucking grade or something, right? And so he was all like, oh, Nintendo to baby, you know, that's dumb, whatever. And I remember being like, we were talking about like Metroid. I was talking to like a friend about it. He's like, oh, that's like a shooter game for babies. And I'm like, fucking what are you? That dude, I can't remember if that was he wasn't really a buddy. He was more like a classmate. And I can't remember if he's the one who was driving drunk and like wrapped his car around a tree. I think it might have been him. Either way, yeah, he was talking about how Metroid was stupid because it was also for baby, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I remember being like so fucking impressed by Prime's like visual effects at the time. The like flash when you get hit, where you can see like Samus's face, is super cool. I think another really interesting aspect is the like the fog effects and stuff like that when you walk on them, like, or walk under stuff, and like your visor gets like all foggy or whatever. There's just interesting things I think that like this game was able to pull off at the time, like the blood splatter and all that stuff. Like, look at how fucked up this is, man. This fucking space pirate over here is just like, oh, this is very fun. I like the part where this thing's been impaled by a larger creature. Like, I don't know. They did such a good job, I think, of like, of course we all know like Metroid's based off of Alien, right? Like, I mean, it's so fucking obvious it hurts, right? You know, like when you look at like the way that whole thing is set up, and you look at like the way that like Alien's built, like the original film, this entire bit is very well done, especially like as far as like this kind of being, like I said, a 3D version of like Super Metroid to a degree. But like I love like the portrayal of like the space pirates here, like seeing them like on the left, like just seeing how massive they are, or what, like how big I guess some of them could fucking be, I suppose. Which is interesting that portrayal of them right there shows a very large one compared to Samus, which is interesting because like that one's not nearly that tall, which is strange. I don't know if that's showing that like they can be that large or like what. I don't know. Oh, I was still cooking when you were talking about Nobuo Uematsu, but I wanted to do a public happy dance that in July I'll be getting to go to a symphony doing the music of Final Fantasy. That's awesome. That's super cool. Look at that guy over there. He's just like... that dude, he's just like, man, it's been a rough day, Samus Aran. It'd be very nice if you could just leave me the fuck alone. We're not going to. At all. Damn, just fade away. Just fade away, dude. Just leave. See you later. He did. He got clapped. I'll catch you on Clapper, idiot. Also, real quick, and so Amazon is letting go of a bunch of people, and apparently they're like kind of doing some shit to Twitch too, because Twitch is like apparently not profitable enough. Which means the CEOs aren't getting enough bonuses, right? Like, Twitch is plenty fucking profitable. There's no way it's not. That means they're not meeting fucking year-over-year expectations, so naturally, even though Twitch has actually made some pretty good fucking decisions lately in terms of like DMCA stuff and like some other things and platform changes, like there's actually some decent changes that have happened. I gotta give them credit. As much as I love making fun of Twitch, there's been some decent changes. They're apparently like fucking doing cutbacks and stuff, and like I'm hesitant to say this yet, but like since I'm allowed to now without breaching my partner contract, I wouldn't mind streaming maybe once every other week on like YouTube for a little bit just to test it out. I'm totally serious about this now. Like, that's not as a joke. Like, I'm serious. I kind of want to test it out just to see how it goes. Just to see if it's like fun or quality's better or what. So, yeah. But I think I'm gonna give that a shot. Not like full time. We're not going like moving platforms or anything like that. I just want to try it. Just see whatever. I can only buy a super yacht and not a super duper yacht. Dude, fucking reminder that like Jeff Bezos like had like a fucking like historical bridge in like the UK fucking dismantled and reassembled to get his fucking yacht out. And I was like, yeah, dude, I fucking bought groceries today. Yeah. I got a root canal done. That was a pretty big deal for me. Yeah. 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 Oh, did they deny him that? Oh. The poor baby. I just remember that being a fucking topic of discussion. Good, I'm glad they didn't fucking let him do that. Because I remember the last time I got the update on it. Is it bad that I just assumed? Is it bad that I just assumed that would have gone through because fuck you money? It's probably bad, right? I just assumed that it would have gone through because why not, right? Why not? Die, space pirate scum. You know, I gotta say though, the space pirates in Prime are a lot less like Turbo Turkey. Because like, I don't know why, but they always just remind me of turkeys in fucking Super Metroid, which makes no sense. There's nothing about those fuckers that reminds me that it even looks like a turkey. Maybe it's because when you shoot them, they gobble. I don't know. I don't know, dude. You're not alone, Nick. I thought they went through. Yeah, I just figured they went through with it, and I never followed up. You'll have to forgive me in this case of not doing my due diligence towards checking to see if Billionaire got their way for the 50th fucking time. Be like, oh no, did they get denied something for once? Well, what happened to his yacht? What happened to it? That's unfortunate. Oh right, this is the fucking missile guy. You gotta missile those boys. This is too loud, by the way. Let me know. I've got it set to like a decent volume, I think. But yeah, we could probably bring it down like a little bit. We've been playing some weird audio games lately where I've been pushing it a little bit too hard. So I'm probably gonna drop it just a skinch. You ever felt like having another Among Us as community stream? You probably have a blast with Goose Duck. I'm sure I would. I think I wouldn't mind just doing Among Us at some point again either, because like with like our community, I thought it was pretty fun. Like I had a great time. I had a great time with it. I thought it was a good time. Ever tell you about the time a turkey jumped on my back at a petting zoo? That's pretty fucking sweet. Was the turkey trying to steal your money? Does Samus automatically put her hand on her gun if you go idle? Oh god, don't tell me that's like some fucking issue with like my controller. Did that always happen? I'm pretty sure it did. See, Bezos suffers just like we do. You're right. I've gotten my teeth fixed finally, but now I have a broken rib from helping a guy move some heavy equipment that we stole him. Damn, Sturk. But I'm glad you got your teeth fixed, dude. I've been getting my teeth fixed. Well, a tooth fixed that needed fixing for a while, but... I was asking people to get it off, and people were just laughing and pointing. The fucking turkeys are fucking huge, man! These things are scary. Another big like thing that I loved about Prime, and like there's small details in this game that I think are just fucking amazing. And like, if you shoot your gun like fast enough and for long enough, it actually like heats up, which I've always thought was like the coolest fucking thing. Which I don't even see it. There it is, yeah. Little like heat venting thing that happens off of it. Like, Prime's got so many small little details in it that are just so interesting that you can tell when they made this that they were super excited to make a Metroid game, and like especially to make like a 3D Metroid game. And Metroid's always been in like a weird spot with Pretendo that like I feel like they don't know what to do with it sometimes. And I know Miyamoto said before like that the reason they never did F-Zero like a bunch was they didn't know what to do to make it interesting or different. And I can understand them not wanting to just like crank out games that are like basically the same game but with like a little bit more over and over. And if there's anything that I've got to give Nintendo credit for, it's that they tend to their titles like the Zeldas and the Marios and the you know, the Metroids and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, they do try, I think, to make something interesting, innovative, or different. You know, even if it's similar, like it does seem like they do try to make things different. And you know, I guess with Metroid, it was just really hard for them to figure out like what people wanted or like what they could do that would make it different. And unfortunately, I think Metroid's actually a series that would do well for some consistency with like just, you know, interesting like plot stuff or like, which again, plot with the Metroid game's like really weird because I feel like I don't actually give a shit about the plot so much as like I kind of want the world to tell its story, as opposed to like it feeding. I think Metroid, when you're fed like a really direct story, is kind of weird and awkward anyway because they've just never quite been able to pull that off. And then Other M was like the extreme example of that being just like really heavy-handed and weird, and that was, of course, its own strange thing. But oh, I couldn't remember. This is the one where you have to spin the ball or drop the bomb or what. But yeah, so I feel like Metroid's always been in like a weird spot, but I think it does best when the world can kind of just tell its story. Because Super Metroid gets through its entire plot with almost no dialogue whatsoever, but yet there is like still some emotional involvement regarding the baby Metroid and all that shit that like you learn about, especially if you played the other games you already know about, and then that whole exchange, especially at the end, probably is more effective plot delivery than like most games, especially at that time. Not like nowadays naturally, but like at the time, I mean, it was pretty well delivered, and it really drives like what's going on home and lets that story wrap up and all that stuff with some level of emotional involvement that's like weird because again, you're never just sat there and told like how important the connection is with this little creature or what, you know what I mean? Like, so it's just interesting to me that like,
welcome to Bitter Bits.
You know, they were able to pull that off, and I feel like Metroid does best when it's like kind of in that space where it's just the story just kind of like happens and it's more about like exploring the world and stuff like that. So like, I'm gonna be honest, dude, I don't fucking remember like Breath of the Wild's plot. I feel like it was pretty thin, but then at the same time, despite it being thin, like the world did a lot of telling on its own that it didn't really matter as much, and it worked out really well for being like an explorative kind of piece and all that stuff. So Azot, thank you for the 83 months. KC, thank you for the 62 months. Says fucking woo, let's fucking go. But thank you, Azot, KC, Quasar, Wiggy, Mother Brain Bug. Remember, look at how sick this looks, man. Like, that looks fantastic. You can still do the... How do you do the dash thing? I don't even remember how you do that now. All the scan entries and everything. Like, it's interesting, too, because I guess this is, like, the first time that we ever see anything quite like the whole, like, little scanning database and stuff. It's like, oh, God. I've got thoughts on like oh, it's just double tap for it, I think, if I remember correctly.
Silence, Wedge. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
Fucking
I just want to be happy.
Oh my god, it's so good. Still one of my favorites, hands down. Like, what a great like intro boss that's also really loud, I think. But hey, whatever, man, it's cool. I'll fix that later. Ugh. They didn't just slap a coat of paint on this. A lot of models got complete reworks. It's really, that thing looks fantastic. Really, dude. Like, even like the lead up to this is so good because like you look at like that corridor you walk through that has like all the dead space pirates and shit on it. It's awesome. Like, it's a great moment of like, yeah, you're Samus Aran, like you obviously know like how capable they are, but still walking through that area and you see all this shit, you're like, oh. You're like, uh-oh. That's not good. Because the space pirates, for being like whatever, they're pretty fucking dangerous. That's why it's interesting to see so many dead ones like right next to this parasite queen thing. So like what an awesome like framing bit that is. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Hey buddy. Look how chunky he is. Oh god. Very chunky. Where are we even going? I don't even know what I'm going. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Wait, did we... Oh, I didn't scan that earlier? Jeez. Does that count towards the scan database completion? Because if it does, then I'm in trouble. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think so. What am I doing? Oh yeah, because you can't get over there. Where am I going? I think it is this way. I don't know anymore, dude. It's an old man trying to play video games. You know how it is. This is an old man. Oh, it ain't that way. Aha! Whew. Okay, maybe not the time for more fall shenanigans. Maybe not time for some more ball shenanigans. Sun's getting real low, Grandpa. Why is every time Nick old? Damn. I gotta be like this. That's actually a fucking awesome bit right there too. Like all the little parasites just swarming and you just shooting at them and shit. Oh. Well, I mean, Samus is also, like, busted strong, too, just because, like, I mean, she's got this ridiculous suit from, like, a dead race that, like, doesn't even exist anymore. I can't believe how good this looks, either. Like, this looks fantastic. Dude, it's giving old man. God, what a shitty piece of slang, dude. I'm actually shocked that nobody told me, like, oh, but Nick, It's Giving has been around since 1943. My grandfather has a letter to my grandmother that he wrote from overseas while fighting the fucking Nazis that said, It's Giving sad. How didn't know, oh God, I need to leave. That's gonna hurt really bad. I don't think I've ever been killed by that, and like part of me kind of wants to, but then part of me kind of wants to just get on with my life. Yeah, no, It's Giving's one of those things. I was totally ready for something. I'd be like, Nick, actually, 1953 called. I'd be like, oh my God, y'all just lying now. Y'all just lying now. Back in my day, it's Giving punch a coffee. Oh, hey, everybody, it's Riddle. Wait a minute. Because Prime takes place after Super Metroid, right? Honestly, God, I can't even remember. I also found it fascinating that they even let you use the grapple hook here. Because it's kind of an interesting way to set up, like, the stuff you're going to have later. Because in that specific instance, I mean, like... That's fine. Just zap me, dude. I'm just trying to get to the thing. Jerk. God. It's Romby and his pirate gang. Prime's on a different timeline. Is it on a different timeline? That's fucking weird. You'd imagine having a magic fucking space bird suit and it gets destroyed by getting bumped into a wall. This is actually, that's a really cool scene, though. Because like there's always going to be like that stripping of power that happens in anything that's like a recurring series like this. It's like, why doesn't Samus have all their bullshit? And it's like, oh, you know. Oh yeah, those are airlock things. Didn't even have to do that. Prime's place in the timeline is weird. Is it? I thought it was like pretty concrete as to where it was, but shit, dude. Y'all would know more about the greater Metroid timeline than I think I would. But actually, Nick, in 1743, an inventor said he's giving to his little assistant because his little assistant was giving him some of that back talk. Oh, Samus has got to be so socially awkward with the weird bird people raising. Oh, yeah. Look at the space pirates getting blasted. They're just screeing towards the planet. Just I'm pretty sure those are their corpses, which is pretty dark when you think about it. Damn. Damn. Between Metroid 1 and 2 and so far before Super Metroid. Why the fuck Ridley meta Ridley then? What's up with that? How come he gets to be meta Ridley, but like before he's real Ridley in Super Metroid and probably the most threatening he ever is? Where they put the Metroid 2 remake on 3DS out, the physical book has it in there. Oh. Yeah, why the fuck is he all meta Ridley then if like he becomes like real ass Ridley later and he's like an actual threat that's like super scary and shit. He bought shares in Facebook. Oh. Jake, everybody knows in space, no one can hear you. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna tell me about the new extras? You want to save? Abstitute. Fantastic opening to the game, by the way. Like, it's kind of crazy on replay to go through that intro segment again and not feel like it's a slog at any point, right? There's not a lot of intros to games from like this time period that I could be like, oh hell yeah, this is awesome, right? And still thinking that it's like a decent kickoff of the game. Because like the new graphics and all that stuff aside, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just the framing of it, because it does a good job of showcasing all of like some of the neat things you'll get to play with throughout the game, like the grappling hook and the missiles and all that stuff. But by taking it away from you, it doesn't feel like you've really been robbed of that. It just feels like they're kind of giving you almost like a demo of like what you're going to be able to do. And as you slowly regain those like powers throughout the series and or the game and all that stuff. So the rain effect and everything's really good too, like washing over like the blaster and stuff. Like that's really cool. Like so far this is fantastic. Like they've done a very, very good job with this of like preserving the original's feel. I think that's when like a remake feels really good, is when you almost feel like it looks like you thought it did back then. And I feel like that another good example of that I think is Halo 2's remake or remaster, I guess. Halo 2's remaster is very similar, I think, where like it looks like I remember Halo 2 looking. Halo 2 did not look like that. It looked like shit by comparison. Like, it was actually still impressive for the time, but I mean, it was obviously like largely held back by where the Xbox was at the time, right? Which, speaking of, since I got the component cables because they were like $6, I finally hooked those up earlier to the CRT. So I was actually playing a little bit of Oblivion on the CRT through the 360 via component cables, and that is a magical experience. Not only is it magical because of shitty load times and, you know, the grinding disk drive that's horrible, which that disk drive works great. It just sounds like a fucking jet engine and it's awful. And, but like seeing Oblivion in 4x3 on that TV is incredible. Like it is unbelievable how good that game looked for the time. So speaking of other games with good intros from around this time period, Oblivion's is actually really good. I still think Oblivion's intro does a wonderful job of getting you in the game and being a little bit more friendly towards like learning the game for the first like maybe 30 minutes as opposed to Morrowind. Morrowind's is very good because of that too, like it just throws you in like head first. But I also think that like Oblivion's has a really good start, like a really good start. The RMA was approved. I need to send the card in, but they're going to inspect it, and so we have to hope that they don't claim that it was like damaged by like liquid or something like that, because there's no evidence that it was. Looks to me like it's just a bad cap. No cap, you know what I'm saying? Yes! All right, Steve, thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. Enjoy the sleep. Thank you for being here. I'm just appreciating the visuals of this. Yeah, I mean, the music is incredible, like, throughout most of this, because, again, a lot of the tracks that are highlighted are effectively renditions of a lot of the stuff you would have heard on Zebus and Super Metroid, so that's actually really cool. But the nice part about that, too, is that Prime has its own unique new soundtrack, too, which is great, but, you know, a lot of them are, like, interesting takes on, like, maybe what you would have heard from, like, Super Metroid or something, which is awesome. Dude, this lichen is giving radiation. That's what this is. It's giving radiation. It wins what for Scoop? Yeehaw! Look at them boys exploding. I probably should have scanned one, but that's okay. We'll have plenty of time to do that. Oh, dude! Anybody that thinks it's pronounced Zeebs can just caress the right nut. It was gifted a sub earlier, for God's sake. So fuck it. But are you liking the radiation it's giving up? Oh, you know I'm liking the radiation. You know I'm loving it. But yeah, putzing around in the first little bit of Oblivion with that grinding, horrific disk drive. My 360 controller that's like falling apart, which is my original 360 controller. It's a magical experience. And I had that wonderful bug on the 360 version where like you can hear the disc trying to read itself, but then like fucking Septum is talking to you and like his mouth is moving, but nothing comes through, and you're like, that's good, that's really good. Because it's just like trying to load the dialogue off the disc. And it just has a hard time, and it's like, oh, shit. Oops. I appreciate the absolute rejection from like the missile doors that it's just like, nah, bitch, you ain't doing this. Thank you, Trash. Thank you guys all again for all the birthday wishes. KC with the $15 14 minutes ago. Hopefully you're still here, and thank you so much for doing. Said I had a flock of geese hanging out in front of the Dollar General today while I was at work. Oh, dude. I gotta check this out. I'm gonna check that out here in just a second. Thank you again, Azots, and everybody else for the resubs, gift subs, all that stuff. Thank you for supporting this little show. I hope y'all are having fun. I'm having fun. Definitely having fun. I've actually been really looking forward to playing the Prime remaster, but look at them little spoodle dudes. You're gonna make me buy this and turn my Switch on for the first time in literally a year? Outside of Ring Fit, I don't think I've played anything on my Switch. I will say though, after using the Steam Deck for a while, which is awesome. I think the Steam Deck is fantastic. I think it's one of the coolest mobile gaming things ever created. And I've enjoyed the shit out of it. It's been awesome to play like WoW on it with console port. It's been awesome to play like Vampire Survivors and shit. I downloaded Oblivion on it earlier because I'm gonna putz around in that for a little bit. Prior to a certain return of a certain character that will be happening soon. But the Oblivion thing's not happening yet anyway, because the Skyrim thing has to be finished, and I've got a way to finish that now, and I'm happy with it. Anyway, my point being, I gotta say, dude, the Switch, like, ergonomically is fucking incredible compared to the Steam Deck. Like, I know the Steam Deck has to be, like, super, you know, whatever. It's got to be able to run all this shit, and I get it. And honestly, the ergonomics of the Steam Deck are good. It's just a very chunky boy compared to the Switch, which it's kind of nuts that the Switch came out in 2017 and it's as like sleek as it is, because it's impressive. It's a very impressive handheld. Oh, we're not going back to the Creamer. I'm talking about Billiam. The Creamer's arc is done. Billiam's is not. I just didn't know how to finish Billiam, and unfortunately we were in the middle of Billiam right around the time Dad passed away, and like, so the stream stopped for a little while, and then I was like, fuck, how am I gonna get back to Billiam? So I've been trying to figure out how I want to return to Billiam, and part of that is some back-end reasons, because I want to actually reduce the number of mods that we're running, because they were causing some issues. And then on top of that, but I want a lore reason for why we're reducing some of the mods and some of Billiam's spell loadout. I'm not gonna spoil what that lore reason is for Billiam, But I've got a whole story arc for him set up so we can wrap up Skyrim and then do his Oblivion adventures at some point. So, yes. So Billiam will be coming back. I have Billiam's story now as to why his connection to the ancestry is going to diminish in some way. So, that'll be coming back here soon. And I've also got, like, a real fucking... Real reason for it, so... I don't like doing stuff whenever we do like these like themed runs. I don't like doing things without precedence. I like to make sure that like we have some type of story reason as to why Billiam is X, Y, or Z. Like I just feel like that's fun. Oh shit, that's a missile door. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, emulation's fine these days. I don't think it fucking matters anymore. Also, I pulled up my phone to thank Ford if you're still here. Thank you so much for doing. The thing got fucking caught in the storm over here, but thank you so much for the 33.33 happy birthday times 2. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. You are the man. You're the bomb. Thank you again. New pair of shorts in 25 months. Thank you, Knight, for getting out a sub to Trash Dub. And then we gotta look at KC's link really quick. Billiam actually did get a little too powerful because of some of the mods, in my opinion. But that's like a... Oh my god, dude, this is awesome, Casey. You were serious. I love see you next time. And it's just like, the ducks. I'm sorry, the geeses. That's fucking cute. Very, very, very cute. Billiam had his energy drained by a Metroid. Well, while that one would be good, I don't think, which by the way, Metroid is still one of the best names for an enemy ever. Look, if Zelda has a bunch of shitty fucking names for its enemies that are just goofy as hell, Metroid's got some good ones. Like, Metroid is fantastic. Like, I can imagine them sitting there like, what do we call like a fake Metroid? They're like, I don't know, like a Metroid? It's like, damn, that's a good one. That's a real good one, Tim. Really digging it. Really digging it. Eric and I have been watching this series on Netflix that's called like, I forgot what it's fucking called, but it was interesting. And I don't know a lot about the guy himself, but the whole thing's been about like archaeology and I guess like the conventional study of archaeology. And I forgot what the dude's name is, but people thought he was like a hack for a long time, but it turns out that like some of his theories might have been correct, I guess, about some things. I can't remember the dude's name, but it's been an interesting series. It's been a lot about like the possibility of like human ancestors like during the Ice Age being like more advanced or whatever, and like it's interesting. I don't know how much like credence there is to it, but it is interesting. No, it's not Daniel Jackson. I forgot what the dude's name is. I mean, he doesn't seem like a fucking asshole or anything like that. He just seems like a dude that's got some, I guess, weird ideas, and I don't think he's thrilled with, I guess, like the conventional way like a lot of archaeological study is done lately. The only thing I haven't been happy about is Joe Rogan's face showing up in there at some point. I was like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing here? I'm here to listen to this dude that's dedicated his life to this shit. I don't need to hear you talk about shit. I was like, aren't you supposed to be like eating cockroaches or something? Ancient Apocalypse, I think that's what it is, yeah. But then again, my main problem with Joe Rogan is in his like weird attempt to appear non-biased. I think he platforms people that like that do not need fucking a platform. That's my biggest issue with that fucker, is like I feel like he just continues to do that. Hey, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the show. Point being, I don't like Joe Rogan. I just like, I thought he was the guy that like fed people roaches on Fear Factor. That's like the only thing I fucking know that dude for. Anyway, point being, this has been like it's been an interesting show because like, again, I don't know how much like truth there is to it, but it's been kind of interesting on its own, just kind of analyzing like some of the older like cultural norms and stuff like that, and how some things might be older than we originally thought, but like apparently even pitching that idea to most like mainstream like archaeological research and stuff like that can kind of get you on a blacklist or something. Not really like a blacklist, but like you'll get kind of like poo-pooed on for like implying that like maybe it's not exactly how we thought it was or something. So but you know, I mean, it's one of those things where like it's just been interesting to see. I don't know how much of this fucking truth to it, but Erica's always been like big into like like archaeological shit and stuff like that. So she finds it interesting. So we've been watching it. It actually has been relatively interesting too. And I'm sure with anything like this too, there's always gonna be like counterpoint immediately, right? I mean, of course. And I think those are interesting too, like seeing people's counterpoints as long as they're not being fucking turbo dicks about it. But yeah, I always find stuff like that interesting.
Monetary assistance.
Whoa! Dr. J with the 10/10 says, because your content's a 10 out of 10.
Monetary
Oh,
assistance.
shit. Thank you, Dr. J. I appreciate it. You the bomb. Thank you for being great. Thank you for the 10/10. And then Sophisticated, thank you for the follow. What? You ever hear about the old-timey archaeological dude who the community fucking hates because he did a lot of his excavating with fucking dynamite? I didn't, but I would imagine not enjoying that guy very much and be like, uh-oh. Like the archaeologist who believes the Egyptians may have landed on Scotland. That's like half of Egyptology. Well, Vagrant, you're an archaeologist. What was your take on Ancient Apocalypse, if you've seen it or heard about it? Again, I'm not making like some stance on it. I don't think that the dude's like a prophet or whatever, or that he's right about everything. I do appreciate that at least, like, I mean, even if he's wrong, I always appreciate when people are like throwing ideas around with stuff, because I'm sure in any space like that, there's gonna be like the old codger crowd that's like refusing to like ever change or like you know, like be receptive to new ideas. I mean, we see that a lot in politics and stuff too, right? Like you get like the old fucking fogies that are very resistant to like new ideas and stuff like that. And I know like in academia, there's been instances of that too, where people were just very resistant to new ideas. There's been tons of that shit when it came to like a lot of stuff involving like space and things like that have had similar instances where like people were like pitching something and they're like, oh no, that can't be true. It absolutely can't be. And they're like, well, here's why it might be. And then like, you know, they pitched something and then like years later they found out that was actually pretty correct or whatever. But that's like the nature of those things though. Like, I guess it's like the nature of like shit like that. You're gonna end up with, because that's like the whole point of like science is like, you're gonna be fucking wrong at some point, right? The whole intent of it is trying to figure out the solution to something. So I always hate that shit when people start doing like the pointing with like, see, they were wrong about evolution because X, Y, and Z. It's like, dude, we were gonna fucking get some shit wrong, but that's like the whole point. You're trying to fucking like figure it out. Like, duh, shit's gonna be wrong and you're gonna have to like amend it because like that's the whole point. It's learning. It's not just like whatever. The dude's a fucking hack. He's a journalist sensationalist who likes to take the idea of I'm smug and right and draws lines between stuff by cherry-picking arguments and sites. Damn. See, I don't know fucking anything about this guy. So we've watched like 2 or 3 episodes of it. And like the part that I've been mostly interested in is like the people that he talks to who like either live in those areas or something like that, who have like done like exploration on like these sites or whatever. I find it fascinating to hear like what those people have to say about it, because it feels like they're people who have like maybe been trying to... The weird part about every site that he's gone to makes me feel like there are like groups of like archaeologists who have been trying to do additional excavation on these places that like they wouldn't let them for whatever reason. And I thought that was a little odd. That I was surprised that they weren't like allowing like some of those like local people or like people who were obviously invested in it in some way to like do like additional digs or something like that. One of the big things with archaeology generally is knowing when to say we have artifacts but no idea what they mean and can only guess. I would be interested to read about this dude because, like, again, I don't know fucking anything about him. We just watched a couple episodes of that thing. So if you got something on like why he's like fucking doo-doo meister, send me that shit. I want to know why this man's doo-doo meister. Huge swaths of what he said has been and continues to be disproven by modern methods of redating. And he said, shit. Redating, and he takes way too much liberty of attributing culture to things we don't know. Oh, nice. One of the scientists of the USSR did not believe in pivot squares for genetics, and basically was the main reason the USSR starved its people. Damn. But anyway, if I remember correctly, that dude, he's not even like an archaeologist. He is just like a journalist or whatever. Which was the first thing that I was like, that's a little interesting. But I mean, I would look, I'm open to hear some shit or whatever. But that's why I was asking. I didn't know if anybody else had like seen it or like what this dude was like all about. Cause I'd never fucking heard of him. And like, but the flag for me, like if Joe Rogan's face hadn't shown up, I would have probably believed the guy a lot more. But the fact that that dude was even in it, because he's just like, he's got ideas and theories that, like maybe were like disproved by like mainstream. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, not Fear Factor Cockroach Man. I was like, oh no, he gotta fucking take. He gotta take. Oh no. I was trying to play through this on veteran difficulty, and it was ridiculously difficult. Oh, I believe it. I didn't see the harder difficulty option when we were going through. It looks like it was just normal and casual, which I don't really remember what the other. Dude, if you send it to me, make sure you send it to Erica too, because like again, she's like big into like shit like this, so she'd probably love watching a counter debunk of that. She'd probably dig that stuff too. Why the man who fed other people reindeer testicles 20 years ago has a platform of something I'll never... Are you kidding? Did we not watch Idiocracy? Come on now. Everything's turning out exactly according to plan. Okay, again, Knight, if you want to send that to Erica, because she would be all about that shit. She loves that stuff. For the Dynamite Guy's wiki page, he was apparently a wealthy bank guy turned amateur archaeologist. And the shit he blew up with some remnants of what is thought to be troll. Oh, laughing too hard hurts my fucking tooth. Imagine being the guy that fucking blew up Troy with your fucking dynamite. Holy shit, dude. Also, I love these like old like Chozo. Speaking of like weird archaeology shit, one of my favorite things about Prime is like, I think Prime. So, how do I put? I'm gonna explain this here in a second. Once I'm done fighting this boost, I'll explain my thoughts on this. Actually, I can do it right now. It's fine. So Prime does something really interesting with all of, like the Chozo artifacts and shit like that. That even I think Super Metroid didn't do a great job of, and this is purely a. This is less of a dig on like Super Metroid's design at any point, and it's more of an observation on what they were able to do with 3D versus 2D. Because like Zebes of course has like Chozo relics and artifacts and stuff like that, whereas Talon 4 I think is the name of this planet, right? Not as cool of a name, but whatever. The interesting thing about this is that I think they do a much better job of having like the Chozo like artifacts and ruins and stuff that exist and are explorable, and some of the fixtures and things you fight being like old like Chozo like these like implementations here of like whatever the hell this fucking thing was, right? And it's got like the beak design to it and everything like that, so you get to see all these like weird, I don't know, just all these like weird like setups and stuff for this, which I think is like really I wanted to call it Talos, but it's not Talos. But yeah, I think it's interesting just seeing like all these like weird different like Chozo artifacts and stuff, because you don't really get a lot of that with Zebes. But then again, I don't know if Zebes was a planet that was properly inhabited by the Chozo, or if it was a place they went after the fact. But this brings me back to like, so we were talking about like archaeology and interesting shit like that, which I'm glad y'all let me know that dude's a hack, because like the way that show is pitched, like. You're right, there is like a lot of leading and stuff. That's why I was asking about it, because I don't know a fucking thing about that guy, but like the way it's framed up is like, of course, very much like this dude knows what he's talking about kind of thing, and like, I'm not into it enough to be like, oh yeah, he's not. Again, my only red flag for it was fucking Feed Cockroach Man showing up, and I was like, ah. I was like, well, there he is. So, thank you for the information. Send me the send me the fucking the debunks and all that stuff, and make sure you send them to Erica too. She'll get a kick out of that. But what was I talking about? Right. The Chozo as like an entity, much like anything that has like mysterious origins, are sometimes best just left alone, right? Like, it's kind of like how in Mass Effect, when they brought that one character in, the Prometheoid or whatever the hell it was, and like that just completely ruined the mysterious nature of like anything that would have come before, right? Because then you're looking at it, you're staring it in the face, right? If you would like run across some things that, the Javik, there you go. If you would run across like some things that showed like some weird like ancient, indecisive, kind of like how I think that Outer Wilds does an unbelievable job with this. The way they frame up the like the ancient races and stuff like that is unbelievable. Super cool, right? But like when you start to like glimpse like too far into like the past, or like this thing that is like the precursor, you can it's not that it's always bad, but most of the time you end up shooting yourself in the foot with it. And I found that Metroid does a very good job of not letting the Chozo get too much like... It's okay if like they're like some type of like integral like plot thing, that's fine, like if they're involved in it somehow. But as long as it's like the world that's doing it and not just, like we're just doing it for whatever like arbitrary reason. So like I think Prime does a good job of like letting them be in the game a good bit, but doesn't feel like it's the main driving force of the plot. Super Metroid I think does a good job of that too, because I think the Chozo are always their most interesting when they're like a weird background object that used to be there. Yeah, I don't think that What's-His-Face was like necessarily like a terrible character, but I feel like it ends up being unnecessary. I feel like a better example of that, in my opinion, would be like Halo 4 and 5. Doing fucking anything with the Forerunner to any extent that they did was just like, it's ludicrous. That is absolutely ludicrous. Like, why? Why would you do this? Why would you take one of the most compelling things about Halo's universe and then just put it like on a plate right in front of me? Right? Because like the idea of like the Forerunner is supposed to be like this like pre-human situation or whatever, and like here it is. Let's just fucking serve it up, right? And like that is probably one of the coolest aspects of Halo's lore until I feel like it's probably been made a little gross now by whatever 4 and 5 did, but like, and look, there's parts of 4 that aren't bad. Like I think 4 is like fine. I think the music's not particularly... Music's actually really good. The music is not particularly good for a Halo game, and visually, it gets pretty like one note throughout the entire game. Lots of like silvers and blues and oranges, like just kind of throughout the entire game. It feels like, and it just never really ends. 5 is its own mess of weirdness, but yeah, like even ever bring like anything outside of the just bringing up the Forerunner. And how cool it is in the first few games when, who is it? It's a Guilty Spark, I think, that says, like, you are Forerunner or something like that, like, when referring to, like, John and, like, the humans or whatever. I think that's what he says, right? He says, like, you are Forerunner or some shit. Which I think that's, like, an interesting way to pitch that, too, because it doesn't mean it, like, literally that you are Forerunner, but it could mean that, like, humans were either created by them, or we're the descendants of them, or, like, whatever, right? And the idea that the Covenant have worshipped all this crazy shit, and then as it turns out, the humans are actually, weirdly, the children of whatever that fucking, like, race is, right? Like, it's shit like that's, like, super cool, and, but yeah, like, I find that most franchises, when they start to, like, explore the origins of mysterious race, that it just gets, like, it just makes it kind of muddy, and it makes it like not as fun because the mystery's gone. It's almost like not being afraid of a horror antagonist once you've seen the monster. Thank you, Finnick. I appreciate it. Yeah, like once you've yeah, I want to make it clear too. I don't think that this dude's like theories or whatever, like crazy whatever. I just thought the show was interesting because again, like I said, the way they lead it in, they make it sound like the dude knows what's going on, but apparently he doesn't. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's like seeing the fucking horror villain, right? And it's like it's not scary anymore because now you've seen it, right? And I feel like that's the same way with, like, you know, another good example of that was if you like the Alien franchise, Prometheus is very, very, very much that. It's not a bad movie, but I feel like what it does is it explores this entire origin of these things in a way that, like, you're looking at it and you're just like, okay. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, all right, yep, we've now defined what this thing is and made it even less interesting or compelling because, you know, whatever. I think it's cool that you can use L to dash too. I guess it's because they had an extra button, so they said fuck it. Yeah, I mean, like, Prometheus is like, it's a good example of that, just being like, it's just too much. Like, it's too much. We didn't need all this. The Xenomorph, unfortunately, has already become such a pop culture icon that it could never be scary ever again. There's no way. It's like fucking Freddy Krueger or Jason or fucking Ghostface. They're never going to be scary ever again because they're fucking pop culture icons, right? Now, that's not to say that the original Alien's not a good horror film because I mean, especially for the time, it's fucking incredible. What I'm getting at is, like, that shit can't be scary anymore. So I guess the question is, like, do we just continue to, like, look into, like, the plot? Do we, like, how does this whole thing go forward, right? And I don't know, it's just a fascinating kind of, like, thing where in some ways it's like a catch-22 because you want to expand your, like, you want to expand your universe and you want to show more cool and interesting things, or, you know, whatever. But at the same time, when you start to, like, over explain your cool thing, it just gets, like, it gets, like, so familiar, or it's, like, way too, I don't know. It's just a strange, like, let me turn this off so I know. I don't need to know about my extras every time. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that Scary Movie existed. Damn you, Giger. Well, people don't think they're hot now. I'm pretty sure people wanted to fuck the alien back then anyway. Especially considering how, you know, like, insanely sexualized a lot of Giger's stuff was. You know, I'm pretty sure people were already trying to fuck the alien back in, like, 79 or whenever that came out. Yeah, boy, get him on that, I'll shoot them goddamn. I love how easy, like, fucking Prime just flows, dude. Like, when you think about a game that has, like, exploration aspects and stuff like this, like, it flows very well into, like, each next area. Kind of fascinating how well this is actually built, though, because, like, I would actually say that Prime might be built better than Super Metroid in that regard. But then again, Super Metroid came out so much earlier that, like, I mean, for the time, I think Super Metroid is insanely impressive at how open and crazy it is. When you start to explain your mysterious ancient race, it's only a matter of time before someone says they were humans or made humans. Bro, that is a sweet half pipe, though. You know what they were thinking. They're like, bro, they know they're gonna pull some sick jumps. And you do eventually pull some sick jumps. Again, very interesting having, like, independent having independent stick control in this is very, very interesting. Did I already do this? No, I didn't, because I need the morph ball for this. Also, Wiggy, thank you for gifting that sub to 343 Guilty Spork. All right, Vagrant. I always feel like a dum-dum whenever I, like, call on people who I know are, like, experts and shit for, like, the quick fact check, because I feel like a dumb ding-ding. But then again, I guess that's no different than people, like, fucking, I don't know, messaging me about, I don't know, opinions on, like, fucking computer shit. Like, it's something that I know and I'm good at, right? Like, I can't know everything. Lord knows I don't. Lord knows I don't. And it gets worse What happened? How'd I get stuck in the wall? And Lord knows it gets worse every year. Oh my god. Also, Erica's parents were very cute. They came over. Erica went and bought some cupcakes from a place called Tiffany's nearby, which is like a bakery that's fantastic. And she bought me a couple lemon bars because I'm not a big crazy cake person, but one of my favorite things on this earth is lemon bars. Like, and they're relatively tough to make well. Since she's made them before and they were really good, but since we didn't have a lot of time, she picked up some. And her parents came by and had coffee with us earlier, and it was really cute. They gave me a $50 gift card to Best Buy, and her mom was like, she was like, well, I heard that you might need like a new display thing soon, so I figured this could help. And I was like, that is the sweetest thing. Thank you so much. Because I think she had heard me saying like, yeah, my monitor's on the fritz, and I think it might be going soon. So I think she said that it would help with the new display thing, and I was like, that's very kind of you. Thank you. That was very, very, very nice of them. Dude, I've been the grumpy old man on the block. Oh my god. I was just complaining about slang earlier. It's giving old man. You could say my fit was giving old man. Oh right, you have to have bombs for these. I wonder if I know there was like a way you could like cheeseoid like across this back when the dash thing was like when you could glitch that, but I don't think you can do that, which that's fine. I don't want to do like any glitchy, snitchy, whatever shit. I just love like the varied environments in this. Like it's kind of nuts, like because this entire area gives you the whole like if it were to have an analog, this area is very similar to like Bryn Star. It's like the overgrown like vegetation area that has you know, like these like ancient ruins, which is pretty much what Bryn Star is. I would say this is probably a good analog to Bryn Star, and I think they do a very good job of kind of adapting that into like a 3D style deal here, and nothing ever feels like horrendously obtuse or anything like that. Again, it's always surprising to me how well Metroid Prime like just flows. It's giving Prime. Jeff Bezos is in his fucking chat. He's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Can I fucking fire somebody? Because daddy needs a new yacht. Yo, why would they ever fucking lay anybody off? Dude, just cut like $2 billion out of your fucking fund and just pay people a little bit more. Like, you're fine, bitch. Little soggy bitch. Bald ass soggy bitch. I'm not breaking any. I didn't break anything. Oh my god, Walmart, I didn't know you had strep throat. Oh no, you did say the other night that you were sick. Have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you again for the birthday wishes. Thank you to everybody for that. Whether you've just popped in and said it, whether you tossed dollars at my face, whatever it was, I really do appreciate it. Y'all are very kind. And thank you for being wonderful people. If I've missed any messages or anything like that, please tag me in them again, because I'm just a man with a plan. I don't know what the plan is. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I find out what the plan is. Thanks, subject. I appreciate it, man. Oh, also, don't tell anybody, but my mouse stopped working again. It was the one I bought like 6 months ago. So what I did was I bought one on Amazon. After I heard that news, and I just swapped the mouse with the new one and returned it. Shh. It's totally the same mouse. It actually is. It's an identical mouse. I was not fucking with Razer's RMA again. I'm not fucking with their RMA for a mouse that's like 4 to 6 months old. Like, eat my entire ass. Fucking just devour the entire bud. I don't give a shit. Like, fuck you. I'm not doing that again. Because remember their last RMA when they were like, can you record a video of it happening? And I'm like, what do you fucking mean can I record it? I was like, what, of the thing not working? I was like, yeah, hang on a second. Hang on a second, let me do that. And so naturally I did, and I was like, oh, look, the buttons don't work. Isn't that crazy? And like, how are they gonna fucking validate that anyway? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, hold it in front of the screen and like fucking click it? Like, whatever, dude. Nah, that never happened, Wiggy. Prove it. That never happened. If anybody ever fucking said anything about it either, I'd be like, oopsie poopsie, I have 2 of them. I didn't mean to send that one. Ooh, ooh, may fucky wucky. Dude, I've had a problem with every fucking like MMO mouse ever made. So, like, Razer, their build quality sucks for some things. The laptop I have from them is fantastic and works very well, but That was one for the business here, so I have a backup streaming device in case this ever just kills itself. Which, if I didn't have this 2080 Ti, we would be streaming from the laptop while we wait on that RMA. However, thankfully, didn't have to do that. Can you shoot that with a missile? Look at that! Oh my god, I love that shit. That is such a cool, like, I love Prime, dude. It's so good. It's so good. What a great game. I wish I liked the second one a little bit more. I don't, though. I mean, the second one plays really well. I actually think it's a good game. I hate the light world, dark world shit. I wonder if I'd be more receptive to it now than I was back then, though. Look at this guy. He's such a friend. Kind of gross when you get up on his scrunt, though. I'll tell you that much. You got a friend eyeball. Have I played 3? I played 3 a little bit, and I did not like it. Maybe they just want a video of Monkey Man hit brick. Probably. Nope, Demon Lord, that would be Spectrum. Spectrum is giving me the gift of 5% drop frames. This one time only. No, if you want to see the game in it's all of its buttery smoothness, because it's locked at 60, I think. The VOD on YouTube will have that, so. Your K100 keyboard's trash. You know what's weird is, like, if fucking Corsair would just make a wireless version of the Scimitar, I would never need the fucking Naga ever again. I love the Scimitar. I've always loved that damn mouse. I thought the original version of it was fantastic. Yeah, like I thought the original version of it was fantastic. Like, yeah. All right, I need to scan this. Is the whole point of this to, like, morph ball under this or whatever? Yeah, because they get, like, more. No, it's not. It's actually interesting. I didn't know that the flames still fucked you when you were morph ball. That the whole point of this encounter was for that. But yeah, because he like pulls his little scrunt face out again. Aren't these dudes unique? Like, isn't this like the only time those like green hornet things show up? I think so, yeah. The barbed war wasp. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only time they show up in the game, right? You cannot destroy those if I remember correctly. But yeah, and Corsair shit, like, I mean, I've joked about some Corsair stuff in the past. Like, dude, I would take a sponsorship from Corsair. Like, I actually love Corsair. I think all their stuff is really good. I think their build quality is really good. I think that their customer service has been good. I think that they stay on the up and up with like new product stuff that they need to be on top of. Like, I think their shit's worth money most of the time. So, like, that is one of the few companies I'd probably actually accept a thing from. But again, they don't have a wireless MMO mouse. And honestly, after using something that has optical switches in it that's a wireless MMO mouse that battery lasts like fucking like 3 weeks before I have to charge it, I mean, that's ideal. Like, I've never had any issues with like connectivity. The only issues I've fucking had is with build quality, which sucks because that just means like a switch might fail in it or something, which just blows, right? And I don't know, but yeah, their products are like they're good. Like, I like their cases. I like their fucking the keyboards are fantastic. Like, so Knight, this one, the nice part about it is that it's like I've got it in wireless right now because it'll last like 2 weeks on this. But the easy part is like it's just a USB-C cable that you just unplug from the little wireless adapter, and then you just plug it in and it turns into a wired mouse. Same thing for my keyboard, because the keyboard is the same way, where it's wireless, and then you just plug it in and then it charges it and everything like that. So you can do it wired or wireless, which I like having the option for it, because like when I'm doing something that's not intensive, I like to be able to have it like wireless, or like when we're doing like PO box openings and stuff. It's nice to like move shit out of the way. It's also nice to not have to deal with cord drag ever. But yeah, every Corsair keyboard you've had started double typing with like 6 months. That sucks. That sucks, which is like, that's crazy, because I've had like the exact opposite experience with them. I had that experience with personally with oh, can you bomb that? think you might be able to. They just have it, Demon, because it's just fucking there. Like, I mean, it's one of those, like, they either have it or they don't, and if they don't have it, then it's gonna be some shitty, like, they're like, oh, that's another feature that, like, somebody's gonna want, right? And then if it's not there, they're gonna be like, well, one detractor with this is that it doesn't have wireless capability. And you're like, oh my god. That's how that shit is. Like, I feel like if they don't have it, they're gonna get fucked, and if they do have it, like, it's annoying because you don't need it. Like, you know what I mean? So, Corded Mice are such a drag. Oh my god. Dude, real quick. Why is everybody, like, fucking trying to, like, shit on, like, drag shows and stuff? Like, every, like, instance I've ever seen with, like, drag shows has just been, like, fun and silly and, like, a good time. Like, why? I mean, I know why. It's because bigots, but, like, why? Like, why are we talking about it fucking so much? Why can't these babies just fucking get over shit and stop? I think they're running out of shit to say, honestly. I think they're just, their hate wagon is running out of shit. So they just target, like, whatever they can because they're just the biggest fucking little diaper sack babies ever. Anyway, I'm not getting into that because it's going to turn into politic land. But point being, why do you have to block? Oh my god, I don't remember having to kill him. Holy shit, he was a friend. Damn, I did him like that. Straight murdered that man. Hey. Oh shit, that's that time limit. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I keep fucking up the input. Oh. Which fucking platform even got raised? I don't even know. I'm eating my butt. Where are we going? Was it that over there? But I thought that was where no, that's where I came out of. Yeehaw! There's something really satisfying about, like, the lock-on system in Prime too. Like, it just works really well. Oh, this just leads me over here. This is a lie. This is just a fucking lie, dude. Oh no, this is where we came out of. We came out of that orifice over there was the other thing. Okay. Oh, like maybe these aren't for kids thing. Like, the other thing that just blows me away about that too is, like, normally there's adult versions of most entertainment that is normally, like, has a precursor of, like, this is adult only. It's, like, no different than, like, a movie that's, like, for kids or it's, like, kid friendly versus, like, a movie that's not kid friendly. Like, if there's gonna be a fucking drag show that's, like, adult only, I would assume that it would be branded as, like, an adult only show. Like, yeah, this isn't a family event, don't bring your children. Like, obviously there's gonna be mature themes and shit, so don't bring your kids. I feel that just, oh my god, it's just so fun. This shit's just so fucking, oh my god, it's so tiring. It's so tiring. It's like, dude, fucking leave people alone. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. So now we got that unlocked. Yes, Metroid Prime can legally drink. Can I tell you guys something after getting this root canal done that is, like, one of the worst parts about it? And anybody who's had one done that had to wait for, like, the crown installation thing, you'll know what I'm talking about. Who here's had a root canal done and then had to have, like, that temp filling put in it? That shit tastes like fucking ass. It is awful. It's like a medical chalk that's just, like, jammed in the back of your mouth. And, like, your breath smells like it. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this shit. It's, like, all the way back here. And, like, it just, like, keeps, like, seeping into, like, the back of your fucking mouth. And so just, like, it's, like, this medical, nasty, like, chalky taste, and it's like, it just will not go away. It's awful. And, like, it was kind of starting to go away with the last temp filling, but since they had to do a new temp filling with this root canal, like, they had to put, like, a fresh chunk in there. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh, they taste so bad. It's awful. just seeps into your life. And I was like, God, I'm gonna end up like, I've noticed I was like drinking like juices and stuff like that because like anything with like some flavor, because like water is just not doing it right. Because you drink water and it's like, spread it around in your mouth a little bit more. Like, stop, dude. I fucking hate this shit. So it's just fucking, it's just awful. I hate it. It's such a gross taste. I've never had a crown put in. They don't have that similar taste to them, do they? Please God tell me that like tooth crowns are like please tell me they don't fucking have like any type of like texture or flavor to them. I don't need my crown to be flavored. What flavor crown would you like in stop? Like, I want blueberry surprise. You drop this, King? What is that? What am I supposed to do? Is that a Wi-Fi router, Wiki? Are you giving me a new Wi-Fi router? Only the flavor of sadness. Also, I want to thank you guys all for joining me for the Beef Day stream tonight. I really do appreciate it. It means so much to me. It's been a wonderful birthday from, you know, Erica picking up stuff and getting to hang out with her parents. And I've gotten so many wonderful messages from everybody. So thank you guys again for just being wonderful. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for being here and for making 34 a memorable one again. Here we are again. Dude, since that dude in that archaeology fucking show is apparently a hack, like fucking, I can, maybe, he might tell me about King Lynxus. So let's be real, Lynxus does sound like a fucking, like, some Egyptian ass fucking name or something. We're like, ah yes, Emperor Lynxus. As a matter of fact, there probably is somebody out there named Lynxus. Dude, fucking rest in peace to Lynxus, man. They've been dead for a while. Well, at least Lynxus, like, proper, because they got, like, reabsorbed into, like, Cisco or whatever, or absorbed into Cisco. So now, like, Cisco's routers are, like, Cisco Lynxus, which is, like, weird, because they're not really, like, Cisco routers anyway, and I'm pretty sure, like, the Lynxus portion of whatever that is probably long since dead. Like, the original people who worked on, like, the original, like, WRT 54Gs and shit were, like, fantastic routers. I know we have, most of us probably have like weird memories associated with that thing, but realistically, I mean, as far as like a home router went, especially at the time of technology and everything like that, I think it did pretty damn good. The Legend of Lynxky. I used to get the craziest fucking people who come into Best Buy too. They like have no idea like what the fuck they're asking for. They're like, I'm trying to get one of them UBS cables for my Lynxky. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's my favorite one. I love Lynxky. Lynxky's a fucking classic, man. I love him. He's so goddamn good. Speaking of goddamn good, y'all are goddamn good for taking clips of this show and putting them in the clip dump on Twitch Discord time, which I need to make the P.O. box chat. I keep saying to do it. I also got to make the crab on them gif. Nick, most of us don't have memories associated with that at all. We don't remember what model router we had 10 years ago. Oh. Shit. Y'all remember your router, right? Like, from like 15 years ago? Y'all remember like the router you had to like set up your fucking Xbox Live shit for like, you know, fucking like, you know, Halo 2? Come on, man. I can't be the only one. Fuck. Come on, man. Shit, dude. Shit. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast. You know what I had? A ginger ale and fucking something else to get the fucking taste of dick chalk out of my mouth. As soon as I get like the final, well, I mean, I guess I could show you guys a picture of it now. I have the picture of the tooth before and then after the root canal with like the temp shit on it. People are interested in that. I don't know how many people want to see like weird medical thing. I know some people go crazy for that shit. Like I mentioned it to Erica's mom and she was like, "Oh my god, show me that." I'm like, okay. Here it is. But Yeah, no, dude, like the old like WRT 54Gs were fucking awesome. Those bitches are famous. They were pretty good routers. I think I like working with Cisco equipment. I just don't really believe like the Cisco like Linksys shit is like real. The problem with something like that is I feel like they have like the Linksys name because of like recognizable whatever. And then they've got like the Cisco name, which is like, of course, like the Mac Daddy networking whatever. But it's almost like neither of the good traits of either of those companies exist in that capacity. Like, it's not going to be a robust networking platform like you'd expect from like a Cisco product. And then also it's not going to be like reasonably reliable like you get from like a Linksys product. So like, I don't know where the hell those things fall. Weirdly enough, I actually run a... What do I run now? I actually run a TP-Link. TP-Link, I think, was a brand that was made for like Amazon shit. It actually ended up being exceedingly user serviceable, and I think it has some pretty cool custom firmware options, and its base firmware is actually really well set up too. And I've had like fantastic uptime with it, like wonderful. It's like from like a wireless router perspective, I think it's fantastic. Did we ever move past N+, like what, wireless standards? I don't think so, did we? I don't really know if there would be a point to move past like N+. So I brought my dad to get my folks a new router for their house, and let me tell you, when Dad asked the clerks, so y'all got N+ routers, or is the next level up available now? Because the last time I helped them buy a router was back when Linksys G, N, and N+ systems was still in place. Yeah, we got new game. we got New Game Plus now. Oh my god. But yeah, I think I run a TP-Link now, which again, it's been pretty good. I think I have a custom firmware on it, but I can't really remember off the top of my head. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Okay, man, damn. I kind of forgot that was a missile slot, and I'm over here. I just decided to shoot it. Cool. Why did the Chozo put so many Superman eyeballs on the wall? I don't know if the Chozo actually did that or if that's the native inhabitants of fucking Talon 4, because I feel like the Chozo aren't the native inhabitants of this world. I think they came here. I don't know if that's actually the case. Also, what the fuck happened to them? They're just dead? What wiped them out? Because, like, obviously, like, their machines and everything have stood, but there are still living Chozo, right? Like, didn't they specifically, like, train Samus? Oh, wait, is it actually a Phazon meteor that, like, killed them here? Dude, that's actually pretty sick. There's one in Metroid Dread? Whoa, okay, hang on a second. Hang on. We're probably playing that shortly after this, but back it up for a minute. I'm pretty psyched. I'm pretty psyched for that. So. Fucking shriek bats. You know, I often think that I would like to see an actual 3D remake of Super Metroid, but then I realized that Prime is kind of that, and I don't really know if it would actually be good at all. Oh, God, fucking thing back here, dude. Like, you move your tongue over it, and it's just this coarse, like, disgusting, fucking chalky, nasty shit. You already saw it, multi-user dungeon. You fucked up, fam. Do you think Samuel's suit jerks her off like Master Chief does? Oh, wasn't that one? That was the jerk off suit was from. That's from one of the books, if I remember correctly. The jack off suit. Do you think that Master Chef? Do you think that Master Chef has sexual with a tiny Covenant child? That's actually human, but she's raised by do you think that What, the suit jack-off thing? Are we sure that that was actually fake? Are we sure about this? I don't, nah, dude. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Are we, okay. I needed Vagrant to fact check some archaeology earlier. I'm gonna need somebody to fact check. Somebody pull up Chat GPT and ask it. I want to know what a fucking AI's response to just Master Chief's suit jack him off. Like, please God. Like, please God, I need this. It was a fan fiction. I'm upset now because that seemed like some dumb decision a fucking author would make in regards to fucking Halo. Which, speaking of which, goddamn, dude, fucking that Halo TV show might be one of the most squandered things I think I've ever seen in my life. Just like, I randomly think about that shit sometimes, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, like it extra fucking kicks me right in the dick too, because like apparently The Last of Us is doing very well, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I don't even think The Last of Us needed a fucking TV show. I think that its story was told very well in the game, and like, you can just play the game if you wanted it. But that's cool, it's got a TV show, and I'll probably watch it at some point, and I'm sure it's good. But like, and I'm jealous. I'm fucking jealous. Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm fucking jealous because they got The Last of Us over here just having a fucking pizza party, having a good time, sipping, eating good. And then we got the fucking Halo over here being like, what if Master Shah, what if he kissed Covenant Baby and they have sex on screen, but she's a human and it's just real fucking stupid. Don't make me get Cortana the copy pasta. Fucking you wrote it. Oh my god. I'm just Jigakuro is now fucking the AI with the fan interference. I don't think it would work very well either if it was like just a weird like 3D remake. Fucking Samuel. I want confirmation on whether or not Mud wrote the fucking wrote the crossover fanfic. I need confirmation on this. I mean you could ask a fucking chatbot to just, you know, they could probably write you a Metroid Halo fanfic. Man, what a ride that would be. I think the craziest shit about that stuff, honestly, and I talked about this like a couple weeks ago, is like when you give something like that prompts of like something very specific and it actually spits out like a really like well-rounded version of something, I'm like, this is nuts, dude. Like somebody asked the fucking thing to write a custom weak aura for WoW, right? Which is an add-on inside of a fucking game. Asked it to write a fucking weak aura that then worked well, and the dude shared, and people were like, well, I mean, there's some errors with it, but like, yeah, this is actually pretty well laid out. I'm like, God. I'm like, that shit's fucking wild, dude. I forgot what I was doing up here. Okay, so this is where all the Rooney Doonies are. I just gotta find out where I'm going because I gotta scan the rest of these Rune Dunes. I wrote a Halo Care Bears fic in high school. Wiggy, like, those words that you just said are very, yes, very good. Very good indeed. Whoa, hang on a second. I can't ban Wiggy for that if we're gonna let Jigakuro walk free. Like, are you kidding? Look at the damage this man's caused in chat on some accounts, and you're gonna be like, can we ban Wiggy? Ban them both. Ban them both. Fucking ban them both, dude. For their transgressions against God. You know, I scanned like half of these fucking symbols earlier, I feel like, and now I don't even remember where most of them are. I think they're all in this room, if I remember correctly. One of them's, I think, behind a Rootin' Tootin'. One of them there, Rootin' Tootin' symbols. Or clusters of whatever those fucking things are called. Wasps. Whatever. Oh god, I'm in the soup. Ah! Jigakuro, it's my birthday, so I can be like, links for $500. And like, it's okay because I'm allowed 1 day of the year to do this. And to be like, I'm sorry, links for $487,000. I'm so sorry. I hate to do this. There you go. I can escape them. Which fucking nest is it? Is it these? No, it's not these because I don't think these are rockable. No, that one's all scrunched. It's kind of disgusting looking when you look at it, man. He arrives on a planet where a fascist cult of the Fist Bears have come to blows with Cares-a-Lot bears who are struggling to leave their pacifist ways behind until Master Chief shows up after the events of Halo 2. All right. Follow-up question. Why? What? I could probably just leave the question at why. You should have Charles read this Kotaku article about Chief's jerk-off suit. It's fucking embarrassing. What a fucking sentence, dude. You should have Charles read off this fucking thing about Chief's jerk-off suit. It's fucking embarrassing. Like, oh man, is it? Oh my god. Okay, where's that fucking doodle dorp? Incoming scan data. Fluid patterns analyzed. Dude, that shit's so cool too. Like, I love the map in this is fantastic. What game was it recently that had a map that seemed like it was inspired by Primes?
So I invite you, everybody.
He does with the 505 after Carl 2. Says the gifting in Fortnite is one of the funniest things because you can't deny or reject them. They can only be gifted and received. So if you know a friend absolutely hates something, they can wind up being gifted what they hate and they can't deny it. Oh, perfect. Thank God. Wait, what is this? Oh god. Y'all motherfuckers seen these? There's 2 of them now. Carl, can you relink those in chat? Because they're all fucked up in the thing. But this is so many words. I would love to cram this into Charles. This is so many fucking words. You know, honestly, like, thank God, because I feel like I got gaslit into the fucking, like, Master Chief suits jacks him off thing. Because I feel like I would have noticed that when I read The Fall of Reach, that was bullshit, but apparently my brain just didn't. How goes the remastering? Pretty fucking well, to be honest with you. I'm having a whale of a time. Speaking of whale, I'm gonna go watch this thing really quick here. God, Capcom's been on fire lately, man. Like, I'm so glad they're doing another one of these.
アシュリーどこにいるんだろう。あの人に聞いてみよう。こんにちは。アシュリーを知りませんか？すみません。
Some Leon doesn't understand. Poor Leon, so confused.
泣けるよ。
この番組はバイオハザード RE4 の提供でお送りしました。
That's fucking great. Oh, holy shit. Dude, I'm pretty pumped for RE4, man. It's gonna be awesome. I basically avoided everything.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Wait. Okay, cool. This is episode 2. Perfect. Thank you, Brutality, for the follow. I appreciate it. You're just in time for this.
いいかいよくお聞き絶対に僕から離れちゃいけないよ
Why's Ashley so fucking tall?
アシュリー
It just gets more and more fucked up as it goes on.
僕もう疲れたよ
Well, these are great. These are great. Yeah, man, I'm excited. You know what I should do? I should get out the original Resident Evil 4 Burlap Sack Collector's Edition item and wear it for the first night of Resident Evil 4 and just fail miserably as I'm trying to look through a fucking burlap sack. Because for anybody who doesn't remember, they gave you a burlap sack at like GameStop or something if you got like the collector's edition of Resident Evil 4 or something. I don't really remember. All I know is I've got the burlap sack. That's all I know. I don't remember what it came with, but I definitely still have it. And I'm sure it probably smells like old burlap sack at this point, which wow, can't wait for that. Burlap sack plus frog hands, the true oh my god. Where's this last thing we're doing? I feel like I walked past it down here. There's like a nest somewhere over here, so we're just gonna scunch on around. I think one of the symbols is inside this like one of these orifice. Maybe not though. I guess not. Well, hot diggity dang, I'm looking for one of them there things. Played all of his matches with that controller. That's pretty fucking impressive, dude. Because that thing is not exactly easy to wield. That's for damn sure. Ah, the sauce hurts. I'm gonna die, man, from the sauce. Sauce of aggression. The sauce over here is so spicy and aggressive. I made kind of like an impromptu like marinara the other night, and it was really good. It was one of the best ones I've made in recent history, which is interesting because like my marinara is normally pretty good. Because I needed something soft, so I was like, bruh, how about the nudes? How about the nudes and some sauce? And man, it's like a good consistency. With like an immersion blender for it, so it's nice and smooth. That's a smooth marinara. Got a little bit of a spicy bite to it. I'd have some of that tonight after work, as a matter of fact. Where the fuck? About the pasta? I normally don't make my own of the pasta because it's kind of a pain in the ass. So I normally just roll with just some dry ass nudes. Was it one of these dudes that's got the thing behind it? I don't think so. Dude, I am shocked that they're still making Jonathan Wickeds. I had no clue that they're like, I remember there was like the second one, and then I just like kind of forgot, which I like John Wick. Like I thought that movie was fantastic. But then I remember there was like a sequel, and then like I had no clue they were still Jonathan Wicking. I can only speak to the first one, T-Quick, which is good. I can't imagine that they're bad because, like, I mean, they're still going, and it seems like people like them, so I'm sure they're good, or at least good enough. Do we need to get around to that side over there to go scrunch that?
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
It does say there's extreme limb delicacy. Just shoot it. just shoot it. Walls appear to have been constructed with extreme delicacy. Oh, with extreme delicacy around the tree limbs. Okay. Fucking Chozo being weird again. Epo, thanks for the birthday wishes. You're the man. How you doing? You've not seen a single Jonathan Wick? Well, you could fix that. You could see the Jonathan. I don't think you're normally supposed to get over. Oh my god! I knew it was when I just walked right past. Every single time, dude. Bought a big old bag of Costco bag of bulbs of garlic last month. Finally had to do something with the rest before it all sprouted. I ended up making a nice potent garlic paste in a blender with some grapeseed oil. Now I have an ice cream trays with really small cubes, so I can pop out a clove or two worth of garlic paste at a time. That's a very good idea. That's fantastic, actually. I have some extra garlic. Maybe I should, before it goes bad, maybe I should just, like, eat it. Maybe we could do, like, every sub I have to eat fucking raw garlic. See, like, that's hard for me to do, like, the raw garlic thing, though. Like, I've seen, like, plenty of other people do that. But the problem is, for me, given my raw Italiano, it would just fuel me. It would just give me power. Oh damn, we on the sag right now. Holy shit. Love that low health. You know, I'm not a big fan of most low health noises. That's a good one. Very emergency sounding without being like annoying. Hot take, most of the Zelda low health noises fucking suck. Like, I know they're like iconic for whatever, like, they're fucking annoying as shit. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the suit does not like the spice, which, I mean, like, can you blame it? Can you blame it? Does not like the spice sauce. Oh, this is bomb city over here, dude. Got it. Well, I think some people would probably say that it's like it's good because it gives you the sweat. Then again, there've been several different sweat sounds in video games over the years. Like, you got like the fucking sonic drowning noise, which I'm pretty sure just gave people like actual fucking like weird trauma regarding like drowning. Child afraid of water because video game sound made scared. Probably not even that weird of a concept, actually, because I'm pretty sure that's probably happened. Lord knows I was scared of clowns because of the fucking Brave Little Toaster. There's that one scene with like the fireman thing, and it's like all scary and creepy, and they're like in the fucking thing, and the clown comes out like the toaster or some shit. Whatever. Damn, dude, we're already here? Holy shit. By already here, I mean like that was like hours ago that we probably should have been to this, but whatever, man. I'm just taking my time, pluncing on through Metroid Primo. Oh yeah, the Breath of the Wild one was good too. God, dude, I can't believe Tears of the Kingdom comes out soon. Breath of the Wild is 6 years old now, right? Man. Man. I was love how flaccid that shit is. It's just like, yeah, look at that. And it just falls over. That poor fucking thing. It's like, yeah, I'm big bad serpent plant man. You're gonna fuck you up with my mantis hands. And then you just shine some light on him. And he's like, oh, fuck, I'm done, dude. Fuck, bro, my light. Or rather, you take its light away. That bitch can't photosynth anymore. Oh my, I thought you were going to sleep. Because you're sick. Get out of here. Get out of here now. Hey, get on now, skid. Look at that. Did you see that shit? The audacity. The absolute fucking audacity. Ooh, the audacity of this bitch. Dude, the, my God. The fucking, like, the like, fancy aiming. Holy shit. What the? What? Over there! Okay. Thank you, Estigat. Thank you again, Hippo. Thank you, everybody, for all the birthday wishes. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, I guess it is technically older than 6. Oh my God. Did it really come out on March 3rd? Wow. Oh my God. Is that cinnamon? It's crazy that they turn that dish where you like overfeed the fucking duck, like, you know, some duck sauce, and then it gets fat and dies, and then they eat it. It's crazy that they turn that into like a real thing in a video game boss form, like a real thing. Foie gras seems way easier than I remember, and I can't tell if some of these encounters are just like they feel easier because the controls are way too fucking good now. The fuck did you even just say? You know, foie gras, that thing where they fucking like overfeed a duck until it dies and then people eat it because, you know, humans just have to dream up like more inventive, horrific ways to consume food because like that's gotta happen. I say invent like that wasn't a thing for like a long ass time, which it has been. That is foie gras, right? Which is like something I get like mixed up with. Oh no, somebody let it do it.
This is
Bam.
the dankest dungeon.
I just need to... Don't slap it! Don't slap it! Too late. It's too late. It's too late for you, Flogro. You're just a jerk. You're just a big old jerk. And you got turbo slapped by lack of light. I wouldn't say it's probably knowledge because like I don't actually know Prime that well. I've only played through Prime like maybe 3 or 4 times in my life. I mean, I remember a good chunk of it. This shit I just straight up forget. But even this boss, I had forgotten how this worked. But yeah, I think it's just because the controls are like really well rounded now. So this is like the second stream, like 4 days of foie gras coming up. Oh god, we bringing it back. What if we? Probably Pink, yeah. Probably. Yeah, very astute, dude. All right. Thank you, Pops, for the happy birthday wishes. We got Epic. Thank you for getting out 5 subs, my man. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the do. You're awesome. Thank you, Jigga Crow, for the $34. Says a gift for you this day. Oh god, it's just an image. Thank God. I was scared to death of what this might be. Thank you, Jig. Damn. Well, this is just a straight up blessing. Not only do I have to say thank you for $34, I also have to say like that is truly what you gave is a blessing.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Like in this exact moment, this is blessed. Like I feel, name him. Oh man, the cryptid long leg rat. I think he's the Squeecher. Yeah. Like I think like you walking through your house one night, right? You walking through your house and you hear a shuffle in the basement and you hear the tiptoe of tiny rat feet, but the rat feet are like way too like they make like a sound where it's like it's just like it's kind of like it's like sticks. And so, like, that's, like, the sound of, like, the Squeecher just, like, squunching through your fucking basement. Ugh. You know, I didn't think about Squeak Creature, but that actually makes sense. So, yeah, I guess Squeecher's even better now, because I didn't even think that it was, like a combination of, like, squeaking creatures. So, like, but I'm into him. And I think, honestly, if I had to pick a Squeecher here, like, as far as, like, if I had to pick one in particular that I'm really a fan of, it's that guy right there. Because it looks like his feet are doing that suction shit, like, right as he walks around the floor, like, he's looking around, he's, like, sniffling, like, trying to find him a sweet little cheese cream in the middle of the night. He's not threatening, though, I don't think. I think he's kind of like Bigfoot, where he's just trying to live and, like, let his balls breathe. But, like, everybody keeps taking blurry pictures of his balls, and he just can't handle it. You hear a tiny thump followed by fuck my knee. Fuck my knee, dude. He needs crab hands for the crab hammer. Imagine coming downstairs in the middle of the night to get a drink and you just see this digging in your trash can. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking leaned in. Because he's got short front hands, right? But he's got these long legs. So his, like, noodle ass is, like, dipped into your trash can, like, scuffle scoodling, and you're like, God, get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. We don't have time for this. Also, thank you, Zars, for getting out 6 months of sub to a name. Thank you guys so much for all the support and the love and the birthday wishes and shit. Y'all are the best. Thank you for being wonderful. Thank you for doling out subs to people and fucking donating and all kinds of shit. He digs past the iTunes password. His needs are primal. Oh, God. The fucking iTunes password. For maybe doesn't know what the iTunes password thing is that gets brought up sometimes. Like, there was this time Pink and I were talking a long time ago where, we were talking about, like, I think it was when we were making, was it Bitter Shook? Because we were talking about what Bitter Shook needed to convey. And this story came up about looking out your apartment window and, like, seeing a homeless man digging through your trash. And it's like the sound you would make if you saw a homeless man digging through your trash and he finds, like, your iTunes password that's been written down on a piece of paper. And, like, the sound that you would make when you see it is... Because you're like... You're not thrilled by this, right? Like, dude, if I just got the fucking hiccups again from fucking making the sound of, like, the man trying to get your iTunes password, because, like, you don't know if anything's gonna come of this, right? But odds are, like, he's gonna do something nefarious with it. And so if there was ever an emotion that needed to be conveyed with Bitter Shook, and if you ever wondered what the true emotion of Bitter Shook is, it is the feel of seeing a homeless man claim your iTunes password from the fucking dumpster downstairs looking out of your fucking apartment complex. So if you ever needed a good reference of when to use Shook, channel that feeling. And understand that is where that comes from. The shookness is on par with that. So there you go. Yup. God damn it. Y'all went out bug catching with a bunch of nerds with UV lights and there was shit because it was too nippy. So what you're saying is we need to get down with the shookness. Bitter Shook doesn't get used as much as it used to, because when Bitter Shook was an animated emote, it got used way more. Which only once again implies that they need to just fucking add more animated emote slots, because we still have some animated emotes that could go in those slots. But unfortunately, they keep adding dumb shit, like more regular emote slots. I'm like, bro, we already got 45. How many more emote slots do you need? There aren't enough human goddamn emotions to cover the 39 million fucking emote slots that you will end up with if you're partnered. Like, if you're a partnered goddamn streamer, there's not enough emotion in the world, dude. There's just not. What the fuck happened to the camera? How did that break so bad? Also, the cup has been broken for, like, how long? Wait a minute. How long has the cup been broke? Was no one gonna fucking... What do you mean? Like, I can't even fix the fucking cup. Like, what the fuck happened? Why Skycam broke it? What the fuck, man? Oh god, I'm choking. Oh shit. Did that work? What the fuck, dude? The way it's like, it's right there. I know for a fact this bitch is plugged in. Great. Is Skycam broken now? Great, wonderful. Through the hiccups and the, oh my god. Yeah, everything's gone. Awesome. Oh shit. Oh my god. Dude, ever since that fucking Stream Deck update though, man, holy fuck. This thing's been having a ton. This thing's been having a Terry and a tussle. What? Okay, well that's fine, I guess. Hang on a second. Where are my filters? Okay, circle cam. Shit. Okay, circle cam I think I can fix. I think this was from a son of a bitch. Okay, circle cam should be fine. Black and white's fine. I don't know what is happening anymore. Great. It's just like, what did you redeem? When I did that hundo last week, it just went through the box. God. Thank you guys again for being amazing. Maybe Roto. I mean, I'll get the nasty chalk spit that I have to swallow every goddamn like fucking minute. It was black and white, then circle, then wide. Okay, wide shouldn't be there because wide can't trigger right now. Or at least I don't think it can. So I gotta turn that off. No, wide. Yeah, wide's disabled. Now, why Skycam's not working? I have no idea. So I guess I need to turn off Skycam too. Can we refund whoever tried to do Skycam? Because I feel bad now. Wait, Skycam's right. It's totally working. What the fuck? Why is it not working over here? What? What? What the fuck is that? What does that even mean? Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So apparently, yeah, Skycam looks like super fucked. I don't know what's wrong with it, but whatever. I'll tell you what's happening. Fucking everything's falling apart. So it's cool. Just relax. Everything's fine. I apologize about the yawn. I'm still kind of tired from like the rapid fire insanity. Oh god. Oh, son of a bitch. God, son of a... Don't break anything. I'm gonna go chug water. I'll be right back. Oh, god damn it.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Oh my god. You know, honestly, I was in the kitchen and I was thinking about the Squeecher. And I kind of want the Squeecher to become a channel staple at this point. Like, I feel like if we can find a way to integrate him, you know, into the fray. I was hoping I could fucking hold my breath while I was heating up my coffee and shit to like get rid of this, but of course I fucking can't, right? Of course I can't. Like, I would love to see anybody that's got art hands and some time over the next couple nights. I'd love to see what your take on a Squeecher would be. Like, take the rat cryptid, right? In your head canon, what doth the Squeecher truly look like? Didn't it just come from that way, or am I just losing it? I think I'm losing it. I think I'm supposed to go that way, actually. Also, I always thought it was interesting. This like area right here has this like neat little music bit that plays, which is very like Super Metroid in its like presentation too.
Monetary assistance.
Just have him creep across the screen.
Monetary assistance.
SG Gats with the 10 cents says I was gonna buy you Baldur's Gate for your birthday, but I checked and apparently I already gave it to you like 7 or 8 years ago. So instead, I'll give you this when it comes out. Oh shit. Tax Heaven 3,000. Okay, I feel like there's a very big difference between Tax Heaven 3000 and fucking Baldur's Gate, but I'm excited about both of them in their own unique way. So that's fantastic. Very, very pumped about this. About Tax Heaven or Tax Heaven 3000. God. Oh shit. Oh damn! Looking at Night Song's like garlic paste thing. That's actually pretty sweet. What an interesting concept there. What if you look in the mirror and you are the Squeecher? I don't know. What would you? You need an animated Squeecher. What helps me with the hiccups is expanding the diaphragm as much as I can while holding my breath. But do you mean like exhaling as much? How would you expand the diaphragm? Also, thank you, S2Gats. I appreciate it, and thank you for linking me to Tax Heaven 3000, which I now need to take a look. At. Which is apparently like a visual novel? What the fuck? Oh, okay. This is similar. Oh, similar to games you played. Hatful Boyfriend and Sucker for Love. God damn it.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
God damn it. God damn it. Yes, Hatful Boyfriend's the pigeon one. I think we're good. I think we're good. I can't describe where my breath is at right now because like I've got like slight coffee breath, which is fine. But mixed with that goddamn like acrid medical like smell of like the fucking temp filling back there is awful. Also, I'm good now. I think I got him. I think we're good. We're good, everybody. All right, Jones, take it easy. Thank you so much. See you later, man. Also, Tax Heaven 3000 looks beautiful, by the way. S2Gats. Thank you so much. Thank you guys again for everything, for the beef day wishes, and the hanging out, and all that. Y'all are great. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, we clapped them. Yeah, whatever puffing out your chest and then also like breathing in and holding it for a really long time seemed to have worked out pretty well. What about a European badger for, what are we fucking talking about? What is happening? Ah, yes, the seals of fate. Aren't you just supposed to blast this with a missile and then... Oh, I guess not. Were you supposed to bomb jump that? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, as Squeacher absolutely had a tail, yeah. 100%. Oh, you gotta fucking do it with your butt. Did you guys remember that time I did that bomb jump in fucking Super Metroid and I about pooped my pants? Yes, the Squeacher indeed did have a tail. Zero Maru, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. It's because my diaphragm is just too fucking cool, man. It's just too strong and too powerful, right? That's why it gets the hiccups. We'll just pretend that it's for a cool reason, even though it's fucking not. So, like, let's be real, it's not. Who's trying to fuck a possum? Like, what is this? No possum dating sim. Leave them alone. We already took over their fucking land and we hit them with our cars and shit all the time. We ain't trying to fuck them. That bomb jump, even the 125 million consecutively. I do a thing that speedrunners do like every day, and I'm proud of myself for it. You know what though? That's fine because it was the same way with fucking what was it? It's okay to be hyped about that because it was the same way I did like the fucking bomb jump thing in or the bomb backflip in fucking Ocarina. Yeah, sure, dude. Speedrunners blow that shit to pieces, but you know what? I'm not a speedrunner. I only did it like once. Those things are tough to do the first couple times. And not everybody can be Michael Jordan of Ocarina. You know, I mean, like, not everybody can do that. I'm also pretty sure you are supposed to bomb jump this, but I could be crazy. Do not try to date any possums that you may find in the wild. This game does not condone the domestication, disturbance, or destruction of possums. Oh my god. Who would be that stupid? Oh, we are talking about the internet here. The internet's done some dumb shit. Kunzer, if I'm 36%, what are you? What do you think? Is Spectrum J-O-ing into a shoebox? Dude, Spectrum, I have to fucking call them tomorrow. I have been putting this shit off because I've been dealing with the tooth stuff and everything else. I have to fucking call them. It's so bad that it's ever... You are not... How did you get to 69? You're a teacher. That means you automatically lose a couple gamer points anyway. Because teachers are fucking lame. Teachers are so lame. They say, Timmy, Jim and Tom, you fucking turn in your homework so you don't get stupid. And then fucking they say, and then I say, do it or else you'll be like, run.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
And then who's gonna roll out the CRT cart? Not you. Got him. Oh, we were talking about that the Ancient Apocalypse show, Erica, and apparently that dude is like from the show they even kind of say he's crazy. Apparently he's even crazier than we thought. And that, anyway, we were talking about, I was telling people that you were into like the archaeology shit too. I was like, so Erica would probably be interested in watching these too. Got it! Gamer! Oh. A solid 40 of my points towards 69s because I don't have Spectrum. What? Dude, I lost that many points because of Spectrum? Nobody ever fucking told me that shit. No fucking wonder I got 36, man. The deck was stacked against me. It just stacked against me. This guy's a gamer. We fucking gaming on game days. Gamers. Oh yeah, no, we did. There was a lot we were talking about. Yeah, the fucking lots of things. Dude, I got that E-Tank. I didn't even realize the E-Tank was basic. The E-Tank seems to be like the actual reward from that entire thing, which actually makes sense. Because when you do that bomb jump for the fucking shitty missiles, you're like, oh boy, missiles my favorite. But realistically, that's actually not a bad. That's not a bad get from that you actually get an E-Tank from it. So there's the elevator that goes down into Saculon Town. We do have the Various suit now, so we can go down into Heatville. We also have missiles, which I think means we can actually open up a couple doors. Yeah, because I guess we're gonna be. I guess we just need to go down into fucking not Norfair. What is it called in this? Magmore Cavern, I think. Yeah, dude, I gotta call Spectrum. I'm like, hey man, this is my fucking job. Can you get out here and do anything, please? They're gonna be like, yes, sir. We've got the shoebox right here. I'll be like, oh, great. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, great. Bring yourself some good old-fashioned shoebox to jack off into. One of these days, I'll hit my limit, and I'm just gonna end up bringing that up to one of the technicians. So, like, yeah, I'm just gonna bring that up. But like, do you guys actually jack off into shoeboxes? And they'll be like, what? What? I'm like, you know, man. Like when you come in, you like, oh, we're fixing the internet, and really, what you're doing is you're pulling out like a Nike box and you're fucking jacking off into it. So like, you know what I'm saying?
Welcome to
Dane, thank you for the time progression. Yeah, Erica was kind enough to look at this fancy box that these come in. The lemon squares. The crazy thing about this Tiffany's place is that like you think they'd be expensive as shit. They're like the same price as like Publix fucking bakery. Like they're like the same. And they don't have those at Best Buy. What, digital shoebox to blast off into? You know, I don't like. You wrote these words and you drew this with your hands and you said, I think I misunderstood the assignment. There's also a level of detail here in such a short amount of time that... Yeah, I see that the Squeecher is fucking caked. I see that. Boy, do I fucking see the Squeecher's current cakening that's happening as the clap of the fucking Squeecher's ass cheeks is alerting the fucking guards. Because God almighty, there he is, just brandishing his asshole for everyone to see. What if the Spectrum technician said, yeah, what would I do? I would ask to see it. You guys like this totally not Norfair music that's playing? What a sick entrance to this, like, into Magmore Caverns. Like, you got the Norfair shit blasting. You got, like, these crazy, like, glyphs all over the walls and stuff. Like... What happened when I walked away for like 2 minutes? Well, we talked about the Squeecher, which is a cryptid rat that has long legs. And then for some reason, Pink decided that the cryptid rat with long legs not only needed to be created as a result of the prompt I gave, but also that he needed to have a big butt. Is the buff mouse posted somewhere? It could be posted in the fart dump, which it probably should be. As I go where the winds take me, God, you ever stop to look at the sail and be like, maybe I could adjust this slightly. Maybe I can adjust this, and maybe I can game it a little bit more so the butt rat doesn't show up. Not to say the butt rat's not incredible, because he is. The Squeecher's fucking, the Squeecher's cousin, the donker. Why they call him that? Look at that donk. God, the music in Magmore is fucking sick, though. Like, that shit's so good. Discord automod blocked it. I like the idea that the booty is so fucking intense that Discord automod blocked it. It saw that fat ass and knew that it could not be shared amongst the world. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, Magmore Caverns, more like Mag-less Caverns, am I right? Yes. I'm gonna try out some of this lemon thing. Good. This shit. Damn, those are good. A little different than normal. That's more like a that's interesting. That's more like a blondie with like lemon filling. Really good though. I went there without the suit and died. But thank you. I know Eric was probably listening. Thank you for getting these earlier. Yeah, no, I couldn't ask for a better birthday. Because I'm not a big like sing to me kind of person, like whatever. But like like all that crap, like center of attention shit, like that's not really my thing. But it's always very nice to spend it with like, you know, my personal family, you know, being Erica, then the cat and the dog, and then you guys who are my other family. So always a good way to spend it, man. A lot of fun. And I appreciate you guys for being patient. Hopefully this has been fun. I've been so tired the last few days because this tooth shit, man. Oh my god. That wore me out in a way that I was not prepared for. And it still aches like a son of a bitch. Like I said, it's a different type of ache though. It's a little bit more manageable because it feels more like somebody punched you in the face rather than like a sharp pain in the tooth. But I do actually need to take my antibiotics soon. I forgot to take that earlier. Or not forgot to, but I have not seen, dude, like I said, I welcome anybody who wants to draw the Squeecher. Which if you missed it earlier, I will be happy to pull the image, or I'm sorry, Jigakuro can pull the image up for you of the cryptid rat, which we have now dubbed the Squeecher, because I want to see people's takes on the Squeecher. So no, I need to go look at that. Jesus fuck, Sturg, what is that? Dude, you did like a breakdown on this son of a bitch. Like, okay, hang on a second. Okay, cool. So we've got Y. Y is this, what, chitinous or whatever? Okay. Covered in squelchies? Yeah. Incorrect knees. Forelimbs sacrificed to assert dominance. Unfortunate licking habits. Hideous mouth hole and soulless dead eyes. I just like the breakdown here, right? Like I feel like where are the cheeks? I don't think they're present in this one. I don't think that they're present this time. I like that it's the Squeecher artist rendition colorized 2023. The Squeecher artist rendition colorized 2023. Why, if you want, and if you're fancy yourself a drawer, then you can use this as a you can use Jigakuro's post from earlier as the prompt, which is cryptid long leg rat. Now he's decidedly, again, I love that one in the bottom right. He's probably my favorite here. There you go. There's your prompt if you wanted to see what the Squeech looked like. Very, very long leg, you know. He's in your basement, sniffing up on your cream. Whatever the hell that means. These are interesting lemon bars because, like, instead of doing like the powdered sugar on top, they did like a. It's almost like a sugary like crust. I have to chew on the left side of my mouth because I'm apparently not allowed to. I'll show it to you guys. Zoom. They're really good though. These are fantastic. It's almost like they did like a caramelized, like sugary kind of crust on the top of it or whatever. The squeech squatch? Oh my god. Garrison, don't make it more powerful than it already is. Yeah, the scientific diagram is a good breakdown. I think I really appreciate that. Thank you, Exiled. I appreciate it. You're the man. Oh yeah, you can't do shit with these guys. You gotta bomb them, don't you? I actually don't know if you can bomb them. Yeehaw! Oh my god, what a jerk. Yeah, she did. Nobody did. Oh, no, I was talking about it. Erica was worried that... she was worried that we were like advocates of that fucking show that we were... She was like, I thought it was interesting just because it was like weird theories and shit. And I'm like, I don't think anybody... She was like... You got messages because I know you're interested in that stuff. And I said, oh, Erica might be interested in this, which meant... Okay, well, it's all right. You know, I feel terrible. All right, Pink, take it easy. No, she wasn't crushing anybody's. No, she was. I think she was worried that like people thought that we were like super into this guy or something or whatever. I'm probably gonna take the dog out here in a second. You already report for, oh man, well that's not good. That's not, I forgot you could suck things in until I just saw that crap in the distance and it was like, ah yes. For some reason this rundown here, I always remember this and I always remember it coming back from like the Space Pirateville or something. Apparently y'all might have done too good of a job of sending Erica shit. I just figured she'd be interested. She's like, no, I am. I just got all this stuff. No, we were all talking about it earlier. Yeah, you missed it when you were asleep. Because she was resting earlier, so she missed like the whole conversation we had about it. She said, I'm about to go back to sleep. I'm tired. Being a daywalker sucks. Well, thank you again for the lemons. Would you like to try the lemon thingies? Yeah, they're pretty good. No, okay. I'll get you a little piece.
Wow, this is huge!
Yeah, it's their wedding invitation.
When is it?
April 1st.
Look, that's next week.
Would you like to try?
If we can.
It's just a little...
Wow.
Oh, you're not on camera.
Is it good?
I think it's good, yeah. Like a crust on the top of it instead of like powdered sugar. That's actually really good. I can send Ari random cat pictures. All right, here's the next mission. If you're alive and around, now you need to send Erica cute cat pictures.
No, I just.
She was like, well, now I just feel dumb, and I'm like, it's not dumb. That was the whole point of having a discussion about it because I brought it up. Because I was talking about it too, and I was like, yeah, I don't know anything about this guy. And then people, of course,
no,
were.
he's a wacko, but I like listening to wackos.
She said sometimes I like listening to wackos. Sometimes the wackos end up being right. I like listening to wackos because sometimes the wackos end up being right. What do you mean that's not funny? That's funny as shit. You're like, bring me all your wackos because one of you is probably going to be right at some point.
Do you have basketball people in chat?
Do I have basketball people in chat? What?
The women cops are actually better.
What about Lady Dicks?
They're good. They're in the Sweet 16.
What about Lady Cox? What is happening?
March Madness.
This went in a different direction. We were talking about Crazy Archaeology Man, and then now we're talking about Lady Dicks.
Well, I just feel like...
I know, I'm joking because our
really
fucking team name is Cox.
Glad you-
It is very good. Sports, ew. Those are for ding dongs. We do love some lady cock. Words. Every time somebody brings up like any of like the women's sports teams for fucking South Carolina, it's the Lady Cox. And I'm just like, yep. I'm like, that is certainly a fucking series of words. Yes, indeedy. Does Crazy Archaeology Man like basketballs? I don't know. He probably does. I don't know what that dude likes. No, I know. We were talking about that too. About he's a journalist, not a whatever. I didn't even send her a wacko. I sent her links to an amazing biologist. No, that's what she was saying. Was she watched like she's like, oh, he seems like he's crazy, but she was saying she likes watching the crazy people sometimes because like whatever, which I get it. She wasn't saying what y'all sent. What y'all sent might have been. I don't know. I didn't see it. Y'all might have sent wackos. It's the internet, man. Everybody's crazy, including me. Ugh. You know what? After reading the words, can you call yourself a man if you haven't sucked your girlfriend's dick? I feel like I'm gonna go take the dog out really quick, and I'm gonna let you guys enjoy the soothing sounds of Fendrana drifts as you drift off to sleep, because I'm also gonna go put this in the refrigerator because I can't eat that much of it all at once. But I need to wash my brain after that tone, or that one. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. I don't know. I just tried drawing that rat and realized halfway that I can't draw for shit. Sounds like a great time to keep going. Yeah, dude, it's like actually pretty chilly outside. Ugh. No, I was also realizing that it was dumb to have you guys send Erica a bunch of random shit effectively because she wasn't here for the conversation. So she gets like a million messages that are like, fuck it, this dude debunked. She's like, that's some show I was watching. She's like, she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh yeah, without like the actual context of the conversation, that probably didn't make a lot of sense. I was like, I'm sorry. I was like, maybe I shouldn't be like, hey, okay, whatever. Ugh. Large traces of Radion. I can't remember if Radion's the thing that you can blast with missile. Yeah. I could not remember. I also don't think we're supposed to be in Fendrana yet. I feel like you're not. Why is your art getting flagged as explicit? Probably the same reason that Pink's did with the butt. What type of butt did you draw? I found the Squeacher in some old photos displayed in the fan art section. Oh, good. Oh, Lord. Jesus Christ. Why's everything got a butt? Oh, Jesus fuck, dude. This one's even more... You know what? Honestly, I like his... Okay. You have to... So, you guys gotta, like... You gotta hit me with, like, the reasoning for this. Especially the ones that, like, it's specifically art. Right? I want to know exactly why... So, why the gloves? So, what are the gloves for? If I could get a brief snippet on why the gloves? Why the gloves? Is she, I guess, are they worried about soiling their hands by sifting through the garbage of the Squeacher, or like what? Oh, they're latex and it's COVID regs. Okay, so is this a photo of the Squeacher for like circa like 2021? What is this? Good, by the way. It's really good. It's like, it's a 10 out of 10, easy. But now the upside down crosses in the eyes too, is that to imply that this is indeed the Antichrist? Or not? For the corruption arc. Okay, yeah. Now, it looks like Pops also found photos of the Squeacher in particular, which at first I thought this was a urinal, but it appears to be something different, and I don't understand why it is, but by God, look at the ass on that thing. So like this might have been inspiration for the Squeach in particular, but I could be wrong. Yes, thank you Jigakuro for the beauty that has spawned as a result. Because by God, what a gorgeous everything that is. Like, I mean, you know, they thick. Every time I hear thick now, I just hear the fucking opening track off of Zoom. The fucking Young Scrolls, like, Sheogorath album. People always see him, they're like, damn, he's thick. I don't know, I think you have to... I don't think you can charge beam that. I don't know what that is, actually. This is a... Ice covering the opening can be melted with extreme heat. Okay. I don't think thank you are the correct words. You don't think so? Why not? Why not? Healthy's... Oh, God, this fucking thing in the back of my mouth's gross. Nasty, dude. Healthy Squeaching gotta have gloves for food handling. Wait, there's another one? Damn. Axel, what in the world? What caused this to be flagged for... You know what? Honestly, at this point, I don't know why I asked the questions anyway, because I mean, fucking look at it. So now, what's your reasoning here for... I'm noticing the tail that it seems to exit the butt itself. Is it that he's a penis? No. I do like its anteater snoot tongue. Now, I noticed that you elected to go for no hands on your Squeecher. Is there a reason for this? Is there a reason that your Squeecher in particular rather doesn't? Yeah, that thing could suck some floor cream like nobody's business. Like, that thing could suck off a floor, no problem. Like, you find him in the basement, he's damn sure licking that floor. So, like, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. I like it. I love the enemies that are relatively benign in this, that just, like, get in your path and just smash into you. Like, they don't care. They're just living their lives. They don't care about you. You just exist. Oh! Oh! Did we go in here yet? I don't think so. Why am I in Phendrana already? I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Matter of fact, I'm pretty positive I'm not supposed to be in Phendrana at all right now. I think you're supposed to go to Magmor, but... Oh yeah, because you can make these dudes, like, speed up if you, charge it. There's so many weird, like, interplay mechanics in this. Like, they're just so strange. So you think it's just because those legs being the legs being the defining trait that you decided that the legs were such a defining trait that you were going to omit the arms completely. Like, you weren't even gonna go, like, T-Rex level with that. Maybe you're not supposed to be in Magmor. Maybe you're like, I don't know. It seemed like the progression on that was not correct. Oh, it's these assholes. I love these guys. They're dicks. And I don't remember if you're supposed to, like, charge shot them or what you're supposed to do with these idiots. I love the way the shots just get fucking rejected. Oh shit, that's great. I think you can shoot him in the back with missiles. That does appear to do something. I don't know if it's what I want, but you know, it's here. It's happening. I like the progression of damage on their ice too. That's actually really cool. Ew, look at this gross note. You know, honestly, when you think about it, Samus fucks some shit up. It's like, oh, look at this, like, turtle ice demon. Let me shatter its spine and then blast its fucking turbo meat on the inside. That's some good-looking turbo meat you got back there. Hey, you can scrunt that bunt. Look at that. Honestly, this is probably what the Squeecher looks like in maybe, like, a different country. Not planet, a country, specifically. Like, that could be like the Lithuanian Squeecher. I can't even talk. You know what I'm saying? I want to say thank you again to everybody for being here tonight. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna finish Metroid Prime, by the way, so we're not just doing this like one night. We'll do this again tomorrow, probably. We need to do a little bit more Cannibal Cat Girls at some point, too. But like I said before, that's going to be like kind of a thing we like slowly visit. We're not going to do that like over and over. We only did Cannibal Cat Girls several times in a row because of Tooth. Otherwise, I planned on starting something else, which I ended up not starting last week because, again, Teefs. So. The Teefs. It's just a Guar? Damn, you're right. I fucking love Morrowind, dude. Love Morrowind, how shitty it is. How also not shitty it is. This is where, like, so I was talking about how, like, how Super Metroid Prime really is. The interesting part of it, though, is that Phendrana, I would say, is the first... I'd say, like, the first departure from, like, Super Metroid stuff, because when you think about it, you have the Bryn Starry overgrowth area that has, like, quite literally a plant boss at the end of it, right? And then you have Phendrana, which is the first, I think the first ice zone ever in a Metroid game. Right? Unless Metroid 2 had one, but I don't think Metroid 2 has an ice zone at all. So yeah, I would assume that yeah, I would assume that this is the first one. Huh. Well, that God, those poor little dudes. They're just living, vibing, as the children would say. It's giving vibes. Was that allowed? Is that how it's used? It's giving. Oh yeah, crank that butt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These guys are so fucking aggressive. Oh yeah, dude, no, Morrowind was a big fucking deal at the time. I remember playing it on the Xbox, and I firmly believe that a lot of people probably would have never, ever played an Elder Scrolls game had it not been on Xbox. So I gotta really thank them for having that on a console. Because I probably would have never played it on PC. Because I ended up playing it on PC, like, later, but, like, not even that much later, like, only a couple years later. But, I think it's just interesting about that, like, whole thing is that, yeah, I probably would have never interacted with that at all. Well, that's probably not true, but I probably would have found it, like, way later. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $1 in bits. You sent me an MS Paint squincher? Jesus Christ, dude. Look at the dexterity on this son of a bitch. I keep going to change my thing here. Like, look at that. The power in those legs alone. I mean, it's incredible. Unbelievable. Like, there's leg power there that's like... Now, is this to imply that he is hanging from a wire of some type, or is he glued to the ceiling with those long legs and boots? He also has shoes, so, like, what's up with that? Does he have, like, his own shoemaker? Does he make his own shoes? Is he, like, what's up with that? Or I mean, he could be, like, a cobblesmith or whatever they're called, right? I mean, like, that's certainly a possibility. A cobble potter? How in the world is there just fucking life form of raw energy? Like, what is that shit? Fucking Talon 4 over here got some wild shit going on. They're like, oh yeah, what's that? Oh, you know, it's just a being of pure energy. Don't worry about it. He's just here. His name's Timothy. Bitch sits here for weeks at a time, staring at us. I'm trying to see if there's anything we're forgetting in here. I don't think there is. Oh man, birthday night. I don't want the tired creeping up on me that fast. How would the energy being hang out in the lowest energy zone though? Probably because maybe they're native here, man. They might live here. They're trying to sniffle and snuffle. Know what I'm saying? Does he have human toes? What a good question for that. I feel like that's a good way to ask questions about this. That makes sense. Fucking Quentin Tarantino has entered the chat. Fucking old Quintino Tarantella or whatever his fucking name is. Oh man, is that famous director Quentin Tarantella? Quentin Nutella Quatella? Bro. What answer would make you more concerned? Yeah, they're like weird brain sack on the back. Like, why is it that this kills the Brainulon, right? Like, why would that? Why would that kill me? Fucking Queaton? Queaton Tomatillo. Fucking, I don't know why Queaton is just killing my ass. Oh my god, dude. Every time I see anything Quentin Tarantino, I'm just gonna hear Queaton. that's my man. That's Will Queaton. Famous writer, director, producer, writer. Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. As the guys, you can't really fucking come on, man. Not everything can be hunky dory, peachy keen all the time. What's this, magnet ball or whatever? Oh no, it's boost ball. Nice. Hell yeah. When in morph ball, you can get you can get big boosts. You ever had someone punch you in the brain? My brain's also not in my butt back though. So like, I don't know if that would be like a different experience to get punched in your brain butt back. Because like naturally getting punched in like the brain head, brain sauce, that's pretty weird. And I could imagine that concussions are zero fun. But would it be the same as a concussion if you got punched in your brain back? Gotta be a little different, right? There's no way that this is an identical process. And look, man, I just don't know if there's the science to back it up, right? Like, you know, are you brain backologist? Hmm? I didn't think so. So I mean, like, who here's to say? You know, attention all brain backologists in chat that can talk towards the ramifications and shit of concussion on your brain back. You don't know that, Ford? Did you ever, yeah? Did you just believe people on that? Yeah. Did you just believe people? Like, did you do your own research on if the brain was just a sack of nerves? Did you? I didn't think so. So you just taking it on good faith that other people are not leading you astray. You read neurology books, so you just trust some other dude on blind faith? I did my own research. God, something about Bitterny Pawn being used in there. It's like, I did my own research on the blade. It's like, oh shit, dude. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. There's like no point in fighting them. Ah, they're eating my ass, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. Still somehow not the worst scene in that movie, which is like, after watching Troll 2, like all the way, oh my god, I'm staggered at how just utterly fucking terrible that film is. And yet somehow the fucking they're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god, he's like, again, somehow not the worst fucking scene in that movie. Okay, so he can survive for a little while with his brain sac exposed. I don't think that we're the same. I think if our brain back was exposed, then we'd probably be dead pretty quick. Because I've heard that if oxygen touches the brain, you die in space. In underwater, in space. Oh. Did you do your own brain examinations on unwilling participants? Watch out, this is where the beings of pure energy live. Just don't mess with them. Ugh. Well, there goes Meta Ridley, but prior to regular Ridley, which still doesn't make a lot of sense. Because why is that supposed to not be the real Ridley? Yeah, but Ford, see what they do when they do brain surgery? They depressurize the room. There's no oxygen in there anymore, so the oxygen never actually touches the brain. You know, you think like with how little people just die, y'all don't do any of your own research on depressurization brain chambers. Like, frankly, it's irresponsible and downright stupid. The fact that nobody here is an expertologist on the expertologist on brain sac. This argument proves that Nick has what you going to his. I'm just imagining somebody dying on the hill of like, Actually, the brain dies when exposed to oxygen, and that's you just need to do your own fucking research, dude. You idiot. Dude, just shoot it. Made of gas. This whole thing's actually pretty cute. Little engine there. It's just an interesting concept of like this platform that just exists that's kept afloat by a gas propulsion engine. Like, okay. Did you even put your own brain in jar Kool-Aid? Like, fucking do your own research, man. What's the extent of bomb jumps in Metroid Prime? Like, what kind of butt fuckery is available? I don't know if actually... I know you get the boost ball, and I think this is just this little area over here, because I don't know if you can actually get to that room over the other side just yet. I could go double check, but I'm pretty sure you can't. So, I think what you mainly get here is the boosties. Look at them wiggly thing. What do you think these things are? Like, what's some, like, weird... Actually, I wonder what these actually are. Because they almost look like sail extensions or something like that, but naturally they're not going to be that. Like, what would they be in, like, an ice cave? Pain Whale, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, subjects. And see, but, like, if your legs touch the oxygen in the elevator, you also die. You know? You know what I'm talking about, right? You had an AI? Oh, you had an AI fucking generate one? Wow, that's very, this is very AI art. I'll tell you that much. Like, God, this... Boy, it made some choices, didn't it? God, holy hell. Thank you, Eternal Sword. I appreciate it. Yeah, this, I mean, it's a nightmare. I like its ass hand. I feel like that's pretty good. And I feel like this is... It's like every time somebody's like, oh, dude, AI is going to take over the world. I'm like, is it? Is it? Is it with ass rat hand? I think we'll be okay. I think we got at least like 10 to 15 more years before ass rat hand is not a threat anymore. So it's okay. Don't worry about it. I am excited to try out Bard though whenever I get access to that, because I'm sure whatever Google's fucking offering on this is gonna be interesting. Offering. I can't wait to see how they monetize it. AI doesn't need art to go on a murderous rage. Sure it does. It needs to get creative about it. Oh my god. It can fling shit with its butt. Okay. Alright, so long-legged rat demon Squeecher walks into your kitchen, right? It's got fucking like a gross butt hand, but it also has like really long legs, right? Are you more disturbed by its long, like, lengthy butt hand than you are its, like, regular long, lengthy legs, longy lengthies, in the back? Or, like, what are you most afraid of? The extra butt hand? Or, like, the... Like, what's got you more shook? We're dead, dude. We're dead. I jumped out of this platform like an idiot. Oh, no, our last save? Oh, my God. When was this? When was this? Mistakes were made.
Ice Valley.
What? Was that the concerningly low tail? Yeah, I feel like the hand would be pretty scary for me personally, but I don't think we saved. Oh, we didn't. Oh man, that sucks. The fact that there's a rat in your kitchen. So the rat in the kitchen is more of the disturbing quality to you. You're not super concerned about its extremely long legs and or its erotic butt hand thing. Dude, this was like right when we fucking came here. I am so dumb. I should not have died. That was so fucking stupid. I mean, like, that was just a moment of like, just don't die, 8-head. And yeah, here we are. Dead. Oh, when did the ass hand get erotic? You're welcome. You're welcome. Now it's even worse. Kitchen rat has bad implications. Whoa! What the fuck? Dude, okay, well, hang on a second. Why? He might not be diseased. He's got hands. He can wash them. I mean, for fuck's sake, in Sugar Gun's adaptation, it had COVID protocol going on. Like, that thing might be more prepared to cook in your kitchen than you are. Especially if he's adhering to protocols. Like, that's pretty impressive. You know what I'm saying? That's solid. Thank you, Mascaras, for the happy birthday. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I mean, he can use tools. He can fashion tools. He can do. I mean, it's insane. The amount of gumption that this thing has is, frankly, very impressive. The amount of gumption this bad boy's got. What do you think there's a biological reason for that thing to shoot ice out of its mouth? Like, obviously that wouldn't freeze prey. It would just kill them. And, like, you gotta wonder, at certain speeds, they're gonna, like, completely eradicate their prey to the point where, like, they probably couldn't even eat it anymore. You just ground it up into a fine paste. They don't even get any of those bone nutrients. Butrients, as, experts refer to them. No, we know most wild rats, especially in my locale, can carry some fairly... Well, hang on a second, but you don't know that this guy does. He's got gloves on, Ford. What the heck? Man has gloves on, you just ignoring that. Thank you, Jalapeno, for the $10 in bits. I appreciate it. You're the bomb. Thank you for being wonderful. I see a rat in my kitchen. It's definitely wild. What do you mean fucking wild? That's what I'm saying. This dude's got gloves on. And he's also got lengthy legs. Like, this could be the safest you've ever been in your life because he's in your kitchen. He could be cooking you a safe COVID regulation meal. Okay, well, the ass hand. See, this is just turned into fucking blind hatred because there's no reason that you should be judging the ass hand immediately. He can't control that, you know? And, like, it's crazy. He's on a rent agreement. What the fuck? Why's he got a lease? What is that shit? Wait a minute. How did he get a lease? You and I have different definitions of safe. I'm just saying, like, he could... Look, he could be bringing you, like, the safest, most well COVID-regulated gloved food you've ever tasted in your life. But on default, just because he's a rat, you saw him and you're like, he's diseased. Damn. The Screecher, like, you found, like, that dude's like seeing fucking Bigfoot in your kitchen. Your first thought, oh no, dude, I think I just got the hiccups again. Oh no. Oh no. What a sentence. He washes his ass hand. Thank you very much. Oh. Which culture is it that, like, they wipe their butt with a certain hand and, like, they don't use, like, toilet paper or something like that, so you're, like, not supposed to shake hands with certain hands because that's the doo-doo hand? I forget where that is. The doo-doo hand protocols. I don't think it's India at large. I would assume that's, like... I remember there being like a specific place that this was like a problem where like people would not shake hands with certain hands because that was the poop hand or something. Ohio is correct. Ohio is the fucking answer to this question. I'm glad subjects got it right. No, Ohioans wipe their butts with both hands at the same time to properly liberate the buttocks. God, dude, I'm so fucking tired. What is with tonight and the hiccups? Do you think it's the fucking dental? Do you think it's the dental juices? Whoever had that idea earlier, I'm starting to think that might have been a. I'm starting to think there's some truth to this. God damn it! All I can think of is fucking. Anytime I think of like weird alternate like toilet concepts outside of like Western toilet design, I just think of fucking Carl Pilkington's ass going over to fucking like India or some shit. Actually, I think it was the one where he went to like China and like, god damn, dude, his fucking reaction to the toilets there because he is just the most boring individual to ever walk this earth. God damn it. I think the Squeechers. How did we beat it last time? We. Oh, god damn it! I've drunk so much water today, Ford. So much water. So much water. I'm gonna grow an ass hand. Oh man, that's an interesting one. So we've had all kinds of crazy like hiccup theories. Adalakis is stick your tongue out, hold it between your teeth, and swallow. Well, that didn't work. Oh, god damn it. That is surprisingly hard to do, though. Just eat a spoonful of sugar. That's to help the medicine go down. That has nothing to do with the hiccup. Y'all are just making shit up now. That's probably a good point. I think there's been too much water. Oh, the only thing that's still driving me crazy about the tooth is that nasty fucking shit that's in the back. Well, it's also a little achy still, but like the that nasty fucking filling they put in. And the weird part about it is that they can't, the actual like crown fitting shit isn't until like April 17th because they have to wait like 2 to 4 weeks most of the time to make sure that everything like settles, especially if you had like an infection in that tooth, which I probably fucking did. Matter of fact, I can guarantee I did from how decayed it got. There's an episode of Stargate SG-1 where they cure hiccups by blowing up a spaceship and saving the day. Yeah, that sounds legit. That sounds good. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Just had to do a big old breath hold sesh. Now I'm all good. My cat came in my office, puked on my floor. Things could be worse. I mean, like, conceptually, I hope your cat's all right, which I'm sure they are. But conceptually, I fucking love like this cat just walking in your room, like, hey man. Blech. Like, not even, actually, fuck the hey man part. They just look at you, and they're just like, bleh, and then leave. Like, cool. Cool. That's really cool. I like that. It's like, thanks, man. I really appreciate the part where you just fucking... Oh, God. I don't think I've ever gotten hiccups that were like 1 or 2. I feel like every time I've gotten hiccups, it's been like this like long fucking extended ordeal, right? Hey, you look stressed out, man. Let me... Bleh. You're welcome. I don't know. I could see Kale hitting me with like a hey man. Like, oh hey man. Oh, so I found out something really funny. So you remember how I told you that like the Stream Deck shit broke? So that one was definitely broken. Even like restoring the profile shit was still broken because I guess like the dependencies for like some of the fucking like little applications and stuff were just like kind of screwed up. So I think most of them I was gonna have to fix anyway. So I'm like, whatever, just fuck it, right? Here's the crazy part. The small Stream Deck that I had from like a while ago that I used for like secondary shit, all of those are broken too. I thought that those were fine, but I went to go turn my lights on with it earlier and it just didn't. I was like, cool, that's great. So I have to rebuild both of those. I have to rebuild the fucking main one. I have to rebuild the secondary one. I'm like, oh God, get out of here. But yes, I hope you guys have had fun tonight. Thank you guys for making this Beef Day stream awesome. I try my best to push as much energy as I can, even though the fucking stupid tooth shit over the last couple days has worn me out. Very, very fatiguing. I can't remember if you can take these dudes out with charge shots. I think you have to use missiles. Maybe not. Yeah, so April 17th when I've never had a crown put in or anything like that, so I have no idea what that's even like. I know they build like a little small base for it and then cure it, and then they have to like seal the crown on there or whatever. So for the crown of tooth, they basically just restore where the broken part was with like a false tooth thing, right? Oh, my teeth overall have been fine, and they actually said that like overall for how long it had been since I've been to the dentist, they were like, oh, your teeth are actually in really good shape. They're like, you know, of course we want to get this thing fixed, but that's just an outlier that ended up being worse. Yeah, I should have taken care of it earlier, but that was just pure procrastination on my part. Oh shit, that's not good. That's not good at all, Susan. Oh, that's good, Lily. Yeah, I knew that the crowns weren't like painful or anything to get done. I mean, really none of it's been painful actually. The most painful thing was the fucking was the palate shot that they give you for the root canal. That's pretty wicked because they numb your mouth and then they do the palate shot, and oh my God, I was like, fuck, that shit hurts. And the lady who was doing it was just like, yep, that's the only part that we really can't numb completely. She's like, that one's tough because they go like right here in the roof of your mouth and just stick a needle in it. You're like, oh God. How long had it been? About 14 to 17 years. I'm not even kidding. That is how like it just kept getting pushed back, and I wasn't paying attention to it. And then honestly, it was because that cavity showed up in this tooth back here that I started being like, yeah, I need to go. Well, subjects, I mean, you probably have like small cavities and shit like that they have to deal with. Oh, nice, Lily. Yeah, I would assume that the temp filling shit, the way it tastes and how awful it is not gonna be in any way related to like the crown that they put in, because the temp filling they put in isn't even like the regular fillings they put in, right? So like I think it's strictly there as like a temporary measure. I don't think it's even the same like compound. Yeah, it had been a long time. I'm not normally neglectful of health shit like that, and that was really stupid on my part. And if you got the option, please go to the fucking dentist. Like, it's because like I didn't know mine was still practicing, and so I was like trying to find a new one, and like that was like its own crazy fucking ordeal. Like, and then I kept pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back. So. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that it's nothing compared to like the root canal stuff. Because yeah, I would assume that it's not, because really there's no. I think with this particular, there's nothing like they have to like grind away like the temp filling shit. But that's probably about it.
So I invite you, everybody, no pressure. Put your mind at ease. That's right.
Yeah, I know there's like some like genetic predisposition to like cavities. I know like some people are just more likely to get them than others. Not to say like habits and stuff don't play into it, because that's a huge thing, is like brushing your teeth frequently and all that shit. But yeah, I know some people just get them more often than other people. I think I get them like at a semi-regular rate. I had like 2 small-ish ones that they've already taken care of, and then this stupid monster that was in the top right, that was just straight up neglect on my part. I am so willing to admit that is just straight up neglect. And it's why preventative care is so important. Oh, this is like some spider ball shit over here. Some spooter ball. God damn, I love Metroid Prime. This game is so fucking good. It's so easy to just like play. That's the crazy part about it to me, is like it's this big adventure, right? Exploration and all this stuff, and yet it's just so easy to just putz around. Yeah, that temp filling thing is so gross, and it's got that nasty taste to it. Ugh. This gross texture too. The best way I could describe the texture is, if you've ever eaten popcorn, and you know how like when popcorn's like halfway chewed, so it's like sogified, but it's like still got like that corn texture to it, and it's like just kind of gross. Imagine if that was hard and dried in the back of your mouth. That's the best. Like the best thing I can equate it to is like having a little lump of like sticky halfway chewed popcorn in your mouth, but it tastes like shit. It tastes like shit, and it's like kind of soft but kind of hard. It's fucking gross. It sucks. I'm like, ugh, things are nasty, man. I probably would be bitching about it if I didn't already have one like 5 days waiting on the root canal, and then got a new one put in. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, don't put another sog dog back there, man. And I was like, oh, it'll probably be like, what, like 5 or 6 days before I get the crown done. They're like, oh yeah, it takes like 2 to 4 weeks because we want to make sure everything's like settled. I'm like, fuck. I was like, ah, shit. I guess the soonest appointment they had within that time frame was about 4 weeks from now, so I was like, ugh. I like how it still lets you target that thing, even though it's like, oh, that thing's dead as shit, man. That boy dead as hell. I'm trying to remember who the trans-dimensional 8-man was, but I can't remember for the life of me. I'm not getting up there, I don't think. Not yet, anyway, because I think you need the grapple hook for that. Bold choice of them to include the grappling hook in this at all. Kind of surprised they even did that. I feel like that was probably a decision that was made either very late or very early, because like I can imagine there being challenges of being like, all right, how are we gonna do a fucking grappling hook in 3D and make it not feel like a garbage can to do? Was that the dead guy from the Donkey Kong rap? That's Chunky. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. There've been some good Donkey Kong jokes over the years. That might be one of the best. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. It's so fucking good. The Joel Haver one too, of Lanky Kong getting made fun of or whatever, is pretty good. But yeah, fucking Chunky just being fucking dead is so good. All right, Knight, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good one, buddy. Son of a bitch, dude. All I wanted was Tony Hawk's Metroid Skater. Oh, the remaster so far is so good because it feels like the way the game looked originally. And I know it's not. I know this looks way better, but like, I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, the best time to like, the best way to do remasters is to make it feel like the way you thought the game looked initially. Oh shit, that's a carbonite one over here, or whatever it's called. Scrunginite. Yeah, this is pretty damn spot on. The only thing we need to do is make sure that this is beaten by Friday, because I guess we need to start Resident Evil 4 on Friday. Which I think we can do that. I think we can pull that off. Oh, hooray! It's the thing. Yeah, buddy. You know, my brain just like kind of autopiloted to this, and that's interesting because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really remember that this was here. Like, consciously, it's like my brain just was like, oh, do you want space jump? Hell yeah. The gross stuff packed into the drilled out tooth is called gutta percha. It's a type of tree sap and has been used for over a century. It's very low tech. Oh my god, that's what, holy shit. The endodontist that I was talking to when I was, when I asked her, so I asked her, I said, what exactly goes into a root canal? Because I wanted to hear it from like an endodontist. I know what a root canal is, but I was curious just to hear like the process of it. And she actually started telling me about this shit. And how it was actually like plant derived. And I went, oh, and I was like, oh no, not the stuff that goes in it, which I was curious about. I was like, no, I meant like the actual procedure for the root canal, like what you just did. And she was like, oh yeah, I could definitely tell you that, because most people who are medical professionals like that, they want to talk about the shit because they are passionate about it normally. So yeah, I think she was beginning to tell me about the gutta percha stuff or whatever. I mean, yeah, it tastes like ass. It tastes fucking terrible. Well, shit, now I want to go look at this thing. Oh, wait, there was also... I'm inflicting my version of the squeakler on all of you, or the squeaksher on all of you because it won't post to Discord. Oh my god, the fact that the Discord filter is just, like, filtering all these out because of the booty is the funniest shit. Wow. Why are these being filtered? Like, what? Why? Look at how delicious this is. I like its painted nails. What was the reasoning on this? Now you've elected to call this one a squeakler and not a squeechler. So like, is there a reason for this? Very powerful though. I do like it. Oh shit. Now this is Silver Rotos. Eats regenerated tail often. Mantis-like arms keeps them retracted. Tails supposedly a delicacy. Many refute this claim or deny. I like that he's wearing one fucked up sock. Foot cramps a lot due to human big toes. Mutated, but from what? Oh my god. And then Azuri, bringing it back with the squeencher is a scrunching while he's in the kitchen scrounging with VLC Media Squeencher. Which is also very impressive. All of this is impressive. And look, if you got some time tonight and you want to contribute to this, make sure you throw it in the fart dump so we can look at it. We can look at it tomorrow. Looks like Sonic's meth head cousin. This looks like Sonic's meth head cousin. God. All of those are beautiful. Thank you all so much for supplying me with Squeecher. If you ever made a movie about it, they could call it a Squeecher feature. Ah, yes. Very good. Very good. How does Samus's ship know how to restock missiles and shit? Is the gutta percha stuff, is it like a compound of something? Or is it just like... Because they straight up have to grind that bitch away when it's time to like do anything to it. Like it doesn't just like peel off. Like they definitely have to like grind that son of a bitch away. But it certainly packs in pretty well. I guess it protects it from getting like more infections and sensitivity and shit. So I suppose, hey man, if it works, do it. It's a mighty fine taste of channel jokes right there. I don't think you can actually make this on its own. Or can you? Oh my god. Also, whoever was mentioning it earlier about like being able to run away from like a lot of enemies, that's kind of a pitfall of a lot of games that actually have systems that don't actively lock the player into combat. And I don't actually know if there's really a good way around that kind of shit. I feel like there really isn't, because like then I mean like the alternative is like locking your player into combat exclusively, which also kind of sucks. Now I'm interested in this sap thing, man. This is like yeah, you can make the enemies like super strong, but even then you could get, I mean like fuck, look at Dank Sales, like half of us before we were even decent at that game were able to run past the fucking Skelly Bros in the graveyard, and that area is intended to be like very difficult too. So I don't know. It's an interesting problem to try to solve. If it's even really a problem, which I guess it's like not. I mean, in my opinion, like being able to like get away from enemies isn't that bad. Hell yeah. What was the rat thing called? The Squeecher. Like squeaking creature mixed together. A long-legged rat cryptid that for some reason now has an ass hand on its tail, and then also like it has a thick ass thanks to pink. Yeah, now I want to look this shit up and see exactly why it is they use it, and if there's like alternatives to it that they've used before or something. I'm trying to remember how to get that up there. I don't think it's like one of the jump things. I feel like there's something in here you can do to unlock that. Cram its booty. Give him the booty juice. Damn, dude, just blew up that Saculon. Eat it. Yeah, caked up to the max. It's giving thick ass. Did I ever play River City Random Underground? Or Ransom Underground? It's a sequel to the NES River City Ransom. I never did, because I actually don't know much about River City Ransom anyway. So... What? Did you see that? Oh my god. Unbelievable. I have never ransomed the cities or the rivers. Oh, it's a grappling hook point. Damn. Yeah, it sucks. That's so crazy too, because you think like that feels like you could do it. It's giving success. I gotta find. I'm gonna ponder on creative ways to butcher that tomorrow. That way I can make sure to just keep pushing that agenda. Clever ways to butcher modern slang. Volume 7. I don't think there's anything over here that I can do with the boost ball right now. Maybe? The fact that we're still dropping frames at this hour of the night, like, oh my god. That means there's like an issue with the line or something like that, because like that's not like a routing problem anymore. We've also tried several different servers. It's like a consistent issue. I was having this issue like the other night, just like watching something where it was like buffering a shitload, which the speeds never dropped, which means it was like straight up like packet loss and stuff like that. So sucks. It sucks poopies. Don't need the going out of business sign. I can't even in good conscience hold up the going out of business sign even as a joke tonight, because y'all have been very supportive on this here Beef Day stream, which is very kind of you, and y'all did not need to do that. You're very sweet, all of you are. So you gotta oil up them packets, dude. Oh, oil up them packets. Also, the first time I've used my Switch Pro controller in a long time. Forgot how solid it is. Forgot how solid it is. Oh, man. Been a busy past few days. Old man Nick's getting pretty tired. But I'm very excited to do this again tomorrow. I hope you guys are too. I show of Dangles, who's excited for more Metroid tomorrow? Because I know I am. Looking forward, like, I would actually say, like, this is one of the few games that I actually quite enjoy the mid game. I feel like the mid game's, like, probably my favorite. With, like, the space pirate shit and, like, the, like Magmore and all that stuff. I think those are actually really good zones. My least favorite part of Prime, weirdly enough, is probably the very end. I think the very end with the Chozo artifact hunt thing. You wait for super missiles? Don't do this to me. don't do this to me. Don't do this. But speaking of doing this, I think I am gonna do some rest because it's giving sleep. I am pretty fucking tired. Is inspired by Neckface, a graffiti artist. Inspired by Neckface, a graffiti artist? God, what a set of words. My Squeacher is inspired by Neckface. It's like, what the fuck's that mean, man? What's that mean? Now think about the Dude, I hope the Squeacher graces my house. I hope he does. Like, if I walk out there and the Squeacher with his long ass legs is just rubbing shit all, like, honestly, I'd be surprised if the Squeacher survived that long with Kale in here. Be pretty surprised. Yeah, we're definitely not doing 100% completion for sure, but we'll definitely finish it, I think. As long as we don't, RE4 is definitely gonna take priority finishing or over finishing this if it ends up taking multiple nights, like 3 or 4 nights. Just because naturally, like, we got to do that. We've beaten Metroid Prime before. We've also beaten Resident Evil 4, but this is a different Resident Evil 4 than it was before. So, who do you think would win in that fight, Garrison? You think the Squeacher would take him out? Squeacher's got the legs on him, though. The Squeacher could easily beat him in a dunk competition. But anyway, there was a ton of support tonight. Thank you guys so much for listening to my rants and all the craziness. And I hope you guys had fun. And thank you for all the support on the beef day, all the well wishes. That was very, very kind of you. And if I did not get back to like a personal message, if you guys sent one or something like that, I probably saw it, and I'm gonna try to reply to all of them. But if I missed one or something like that, I do apologize. But y'all are fantastic. Thank you so much for everything, and I will be back tomorrow with more Metroid. And thank you guys again for the beef and for making it a great one. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to go check the VOD of this if you decide to go back and watch that. I'll have it up here in a couple hours. But I'm probably gonna go eat a little snack and probably lay down for a bit because I'm wiped. So this old man gonna need to get some rest. But y'all are the best. Thank you for everything. Take it easy. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. You like how the audio just cuts out because it's a fucking whatever. Y'all have a great time.